players, and welcome back to Fallout Badlands. Well, as we get background commentary, we return to Dry Rock Ranch, to where our intrepid wasteland wanderers have been assaulted by relics of the past in good old fashioned Nuka Cola Kitsch. What would you like to say about? Wait, before we go any further, everyone leveled up. Would everyone like to talk about what it is they grabbed on this latest character advancement? I'll start with Rook. He has his hand up. He wants to talk about it.
Yeah, so really easy. First up, we got that single point of health because always level up your health in between levels. I upped my medicine. I'm up one of these things. What am I up? Sorry, 10 seconds here.
It's all good.
You know what? Explosives. I did explosives because I took the demolitions expert, uh, whatever they're called. Sorry, perks. And what that does for me is that when you make an attack using a weapon with the blast quality, the attack gains the vicious damage effect, regardless of what it already has. In addition, you unlock explosive recipes, which have this perk as a requirement. So now, if we get a good enough explosion table, I can make just about anything.
Very good. Very good. Would anyone else like to talk about what they got in their level up? No? No, you're good.
Flint took quick draw, meaning that I can just make a gun magically appear in my hand. So next time Flint and Coyote have a conversation and she decides to get a little froggy, Flint won't take that.
All right. That works.
Iris took intense training, so now she put an extra point in her charisma, so now it's 5. Other than that, other than the extra health point, I think that's pretty much. Medical's now at 5, science at 4, and charisma's at 5.
All right. And did Fen and Segel get anything interesting in their last level up?
Sorry, I was dealing with a computer issue.
All good.
Fen took intense training as well, and he put a point into strength
because he wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, and then made his melee skill 4, which is where it maxes out because he can't have higher than a 4. So his TN for melee is now 15. And he's 9 damage dice
before action points.
Before action points, yes.
Right. So make sure that I get fast things and that they hit the super mutant hard before he just wrecks things. Got it. Alrighty. Would anyone like to volunteer to tell a creative retelling of last session, or would you like me to just kind of gloss over things? Taking any volunteers? Anyone? No? All right. So last session, y'all were lured out. Well, actually, we'll start with Rex was lured out with the promise of robots in the wasteland when he heard strange rumors of automatons wandering through the Badlands. You guys went to go see he was all right. He was mostly all right. He was treed by Yaguai, so he grinned, he bared it, and he dropped a grenade to solve the problem. Y'all then found an ancient, abandoned dude ranch / theme park, sponsored by Nuka Cola, Dry Rock Ranch, and you proceeded to explore various areas of the ranch and get into various shenanigans. I believe we last left off after you guys had a little shooting competition over at the pistol gallery and got yourself some nifty new laser revolvers. There are still several attractions to explore, or you can investigate the entrance to the underground area of this facility. Who would like to do what? I'll just go ahead and switch over to my little map. I don't know how well it's going to show up, but I will do it. Boop. Beep. My face is going to look real big there for a second for the audience. I have such a big face.
I think we were all at the range when we left off.
Yep. Oh, come on. There we go.
Yar.
Yeah, because we had just gotten the pistols, so yeah.
And why aren't you wanting to show up? Because I had it on the wrong thing. Boop. This time it was user error.
Well, we're right across from the Chow Hall, so we could go there.
Apologies if the
Or
map,
we could go,
map appears blurry.
or we could go south to the Giddy Up Trail Rides and Buttercup Roundup. Or we could sidestep to the left and go to the Gold Rush Express minecart coaster.
So many options.
Or we could go to the underground that Fen opened up.
I think that one should be last.
All right, that's one vote for doing the underground last. I personally think it would be hilarious if Fen tried to fit inside the minecart roller coaster.
Yeah.
You could put one leg in each coaster seat and work them like roller skates.
Well, if it worked like Splash Mountain, he would just like sit in the back and then put like his feet in the front too.
Yeah. Like a thing like this. But in one.
He just grip the sides of the car instead of using the safety rail because he's too big.
But Fen will probably go, I heard we're food. I say food.
Food.
Okay, that's one vote for the Chow Hall.
Chow Hall.
Chow
I
Hall.
could eat.
Chow Hall? All right, to the Chow Hall. Let me bring up my notes for the Chow Hall.
Excuse me.
Trail rides. Scrolling through my notes here. The Chuck Wagon Chow Cafe. So, it looks like some strange hybrid of a cowboy-style cafeteria. Like anyone who's been to Texas knows what I'm talking about. Those cafeteria-style restaurants. You ever been to one? Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but in the kitschy Nuka-Cola style diner decor with the occasional like fake cow skull or cowboy kitsch just kind of plastered up to make it look all authentic. There are still the automated food dispensers, which you find all over Fallout, which usually have 200 years or older prepackaged and sealed food, but just because it was sealed doesn't mean it's safe. Who would like to take their chances? We have two hands up.
Yeah, so
Alrighty, let me.
I'm going to defer to my blue friend as I am intrigued to see how he opens this thing up. As I've recently seen him open a very fancy door. I want to see if he does it again.
All right, Fen, how are you getting into these food dispensers?
Well, describe how they open.
Well, it's like the 60s style foodamats where it's got like the slatting drawers. It has a locking mechanism that normally is operated by a coin, because that's how those 60s style foodamats used to be. You slot in a few coins, it would unlock, you list the slat, and then pull whatever food item you want out.
And just gonna take meat chopper and put it into a blade, and he's gonna flick up.
All right, give me a strength melee weapon roll.
Sure. Two successes.
All right, so you successfully break the foodamat, and now the food is scattered but available.
nice.
Rex is shakes his head. Okay, all right, he's back to normal.
All right, among the usual fare of Dandy Boy preserved apples, Yum Yum deviled eggs, and all the other pre-packaged Fallout food that you'd normally find, there's also regional favorites like Nuka beans, cooked in genuine Nuka-Cola. Because you ever seen that, like the root beer beans and all that? Yeah, so I'm making all sorts of regional food references this episode. Yeah, you got your Nuka beans, you got cowboy chili in a can. What's your pleasure? What would stand out to your character?
I mean, Fen would probably go for the beans.
All right.
I
I feel like it's all beans.
It's 2 a.m. with the boys getting some beans.
There are pre-preserved cans of Nuka coffee, Nuka Cowboy coffee. It's like, yeah, for that extra kick of caffeine with a little hint of radiation.
'Cause even that was radiated.
All right.
That sounds like a Rachel or Finn drink.
You know, I will go ahead and let you use your lock-picking skill to try to open this tiny can of beans, at least from your perspective, tiny can of beans.
All right.
It's a 64 ouncer, but you know.
It's still the size of one of his fingers.
And again with F for big hands, def skill, he does a little ding ding and it comes open. 2 successes.
All right. It smells how you would expect a 2-year-old or 200-year-old can of vacuum sealed beans to smell that were cooked in Nuka-Cola. All right, give me an endurance survival check.
Sure. One success.
Good job.
Okay, well, it wasn't great, but you don't feel sick. So, beggars cannot be choosers? it wasn't. It
Tasty
wasn't.
beans.
It was
Didn't
not.
go down good though.
No, it did not. They were like congealed and gelatinous. Like you tilted the can back, and it all just came out as one can-shaped lump into your mouth.
Oh, oh no.
Like cranberry sauce.
Like
It's mushy.
Been there, done that.
All right, Rex, what food item you going for?
Rex loves him some deviled yum yum eggs.
Okay, now these are not the perfectly preserved ones you would have had access to in the vault. These have been out in the elements a little bit, and the can's a little banged up, but you're aware. You gonna try them out?
I'm actually, I'm gonna roll how I feel about this to be 100% honest.
All right.
Oh, I'm about it. All right, that was a 15, which in this game is bad. So I'm all excited about the eggs.
No.
All right. You consume the yum yum deviled eggs. Give me an endurance survival check.
Okie dokie. 5 and 2, so 7. 12 and 9. So I failed both.
All right. At first they taste like they normally should. Then you get this very sulfuric aftertaste after you swallow, and you are now nauseous. You have a let's see, it would be a +1 penalty to all your tests for the next hour, and you have taken 1 rad.
Oof.
He does not look good. He's getting a little green in the gills.
You look like you are sick. Was it tasty?
For the first half, yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh,
So
I'm
between
gonna stick to making these mess. Oh, sorry.
So yeah, between 2 people eating, you can assume that this food was not well preserved. All right, that's basically all that's available at the Shuck Wagon is just a lot of this food. I mean, you could keep having, contests to see who gets to throw up first, but
Rachel was considering having some of the coffee, but she just watched that and decided, you know what, she's okay. She's fine.
I mean,
But she very kindly offers a can to Rook, since he's looking a little green.
you're
Some
gonna
coffee?
you're gonna try the Nuka
Yeah.
coffee.
Let's see. Oh, hell yeah.
I think this will help settle your stomach.
I trust you emphatically as I'm feeling queasy.
That is a mistake.
Look, my character's naive. We're rolling with it. I assume another
Yep.
survival.
Endurance
All right.
survival check.
All right.
That's the closest thing to a fortitude save in this game.
Right. Wow. Nope. Didn't critically fail, but that was not any passes.
So there's burned coffee, and then this tastes like somebody left it in a microwave for like 30 minutes.
Ew. Sorry.
Oh God, no.
So yeah, it tastes like someone burned it brewing it and then nuked it for 30 minutes. So that nausea penalty has gone up to a 2, and take another rad. But because it's coffee, you get a +1 to perception for an hour.
Oh yay!
That is assuming you don't fail a next endurance check and throw up.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. Stop feeding me.
Actually, Iris, why don't you actually give me a medicine check?
Medicine check.
Whatever skill you want to pair with it, probably perception, intelligence, whatever you feel like throwing on there.
Let's see. Okay.
This is just set up for me having the iron stomach perk later.
I have 2 successes.
All right, yeah. They should definitely stop while they're ahead, because right now you're contemplating inducing vomiting on Rex now because of just how much he's consumed and how sick he's beginning to look.
Hey, sweetheart, I think you should stop eating this food.
Yeah. But she said
mean-
that'd make me feel better.
Well,
It did help.
I'm sorry.
She's built different than you.
We should. Rachel takes it back and she sniffs it and then puts it down just very casually.
Sweet Jesus. Wait, hold on. What? Sweet Adam.
See, you're getting it.
I'm just picturing Flint in the corner chugging down one of those coffees like, I don't see the problem.
Yeah. It's delicious.
Does Flint partake, or is he just kind of watching in amusement? Feeling, you there? Feeling!
Uh-oh.
Yeah. The lights are on.
The casual observer. We need a Veerling cam.
Nina Veerling. I'll shoot him a message real quick. Just because I don't want to disclude him. But yeah, that's basically all that's available at the Chow house is, let's see who throws up first.
I'm winning something, dang it.
Then again, for science.
All right. Well, we can begin voting on which attraction you'd like to explore next.
What do we have left again?
We have the roller coaster. We have the giddy up, roundup, and trail rides. I think that's it before exploring the underground facility.
I think we should go on the roller coaster.
I
gonna hit
will
very
politely avoid the
viciously.
roller coaster currently and head over to the giddy up, as there's probably a fence to lean on.
Hey Rex, I think we learned this the hard way, not separating, and saw what happened.
Oh no!
Yeah, maybe you should stick with me.
Not if you're going on a roller coaster.
I mean,
We can make
How
you
about
throw
we
up
just
right
walk
now.
along?
Do you want to throw up right now so you can go on the roller coaster?
Uh,
I'll help you throw up.
just decks him in the stomach.
100%. That is what. Flynn
Rachel, I
does.
think he needs that coffee again.
Oh no. Oh no.
He needs throw up. Okay. Fen will come over, grab Rex by the stomach with his hands, lift him up, and shake him.
So I just want to point out, Ben just punched me in the gut, and so I'm recovering
Oh, yeah,
from
I'm
this,
gonna
and then the
make
blue
you-
man
I'll make you go
picks
down
me
there.
up and like
Alright.
a fucking soda can.
Rex,
Great.
give me another
Doubly
endurance
effective.
survival check.
This is the one I'm going to succeed, by the way. Not with that roll, but with that roll, one success, one fail. Was it a tag? Nope. Okay. Just regular success.
Sorry, people trying to call me while I'm on stream. All right, so how many successes? One?
Uno.
Okay. Well, you don't vomit any more than you need to. Your
A
nausea,
surprise, and a welcome one to that.
your nausea is gone, but you still have the rads from consuming the food earlier.
Okay.
And you still have that perception bonus from having doused the coffee because the caffeine's in your blood now.
Oh, yay.
I'm just picturing the Stewie Griffin. I never felt better. Okay, now I've never felt better.
Now I really, for reals this time.
All right, where are we sitting on?
Will you go with us?
Sorry, go ahead.
So now should we go to the roller coaster?
Yeah, I reckon he's good.
I begrudgingly agree. Under threat of death, apparently. I just wanted to stand and watch the ponies, but no.
All right. The Gold Rush Express Minecart Coaster. Old-timey underground. It's for those in the theme park vernacular, this is both a roller coaster and a dark ride. So that's fun. So, yeah, it looks like a big old facade of an old mine shaft, but you think maybe perhaps they did build this over an existing cave and just dug more into it. If anyone wants to make particular skill checks to assess this area, whether they want to do it for safety or how to operate the ride, you may do so now.
Can I make a perception pilot check?
Can you make it an intelligence pilot?
Yes. If that is what you require, I can do that.
Let's do an intelligence
Not as
pilot.
good, but... Okay. 8. One success, one fail. So one success.
It's definitely seen some better days.
Time out.
Oh.
Sorry. That success was a tag, so...
Yeah, you feel confident. This thing has seen better days, but you think give you a few minutes with the little operator area, and you think you could get this thing rolling again. You cannot state with any certainty what the inside of the tunnel looks like, but you know that the mechanism operating the cart is working.
I informed the others. Go ahead, bitches. Get on.
Can I do a perception survival to make sure there's nothing near that can hurt us?
Sure.
Great
You can
choice.
investigate the
Can I
immediate.
stand next to her while she does that?
You can investigate the immediate area around the entrance to the tunnel. Yes.
That's 2 fails.
Nah, it's fine. This will be fine. It's fine. There's no reason to worry. Adam will watch over you all.
He told me.
Did you say please hold me?
As this, he told me.
Oh.
Adam's whispering
Ben-
in your ear. That is never a good sign.
It's
All
fine.
right. Who's getting on the roller
Ben
coaster?
goes, I'm going to sit in cart now. He goes and
Yep.
finds a cart. If there's seats in it, he's going to rip them out because he's going to sit in the cart.
I won't even make you make the strength check. It's just kind of
Rachel goes too.
Yeah, I'll go.
All right, we got 3 loaded up.
I have to pilot this thing, so I'm not actually riding the ride.
You feel like you could probably rig it to just go because it's like a loop thing. It'll come back. You think you could probably set it to go and then probably rush over and jump in one of the carts if you did want to ride along. Or if somebody wants to stay behind, you could instruct someone on how to operate the cart if they did not want to ride the cart.
Oh, again, my naivete wins out again. Rolling real good right now. I'm all about it. I will do the thing. I will push the buttons and run for my dear life to hop on.
All right, Flint.
Mr. Flint, are you getting in the thing?
No, I don't do well on roller coasters. I'll watch.
Oh, you don't want to throw up there, partner?
Throw up there?
What's
no,
out
I'm
there,
okay.
cowboy?
Yes, I am.
In that case,
I
you
know
would.
what I'm about.
In that case, you wouldn't have to rush. You could just show Flint what switches to flip.
I will do so, as I was think better of trying to hop onto a possibly moving cart. Might be naive, but I'm not an idiot.
All right, make me a skill check as far as you explaining the technical aspects of operating the roller coaster controls.
Wonderful. Still gonna use pilot, and if you want me to make an intelligence check, I'll make an intelligence check.
Go for it.
All right.
Actually, if you want, you can use charisma since you're explaining it to somebody.
I'm going to tell you something. I'd rather use my intelligence. I'm not very charismatic. Not my thing. Ooh, let's go. Well, that would be roll a 20 and a tag, so they cancel each other out for a regular roll of +1.
All right, Flint, you feel fairly confident you can flip the switch. You've operated more complicated stuff during 200 years ago in the military, so this is nothing. This is just basically monkey hits button.
Which is a lot like being in the military.
Monkey hits button.
Depends on where you at, for sure. You hit a monkey hit button in the ASP go. No one likes that.
Sergeant, which button fires the javelin? That one. This one? No!
Exactly. 100% an issue.
All right.
Try not to jab the fucking javelin cases with a forklift at high speeds. Literal conversation we've had before.
Oh.
All right, Flint, as you I assume you as soon as everyone's on, you're going to get the thing going?
Yes.
All right, you flip the switch and Big Hoss's voice booms over the park again. All right, partners, keep your hands and arms inside the cart at all times. If at any point you feel nauseous, be sure to lean over the side. Do not throw up on your fellow cart riders.
Ew.
Yeah, Rex.
Follow the
I
rules.
look back at you and smile coyly.
At the last end, the audio kind of garbles a little bit towards the end. It's like, all right, follow the rules, hang on tight, and everything should be good.
It should be what?
That's
I'm
probably
sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
All right, the cart starts rolling along. It goes into the tunnel. The little lamp light at the end kicks on, and someone really should have thought through the combination of a high-speed coaster and a dark ride before implementing this, because this is realistically one of the most terrifying first-person experiences you could have, is rolling along at roller coaster speeds, and it's dark. So I need everyone to give me whatever checks they need to keep their wits and or stay in the cart.
Can I make an agility athletics check?
Sure.
Endure and
I forget
sneak.
this.
I am the darkness.
I am the darkness. Also, Rex, your pilot skill would come in handy here because this is a very old minecart. You might actually need to make some manual adjustments telling people
Okay,
to
so-
lean.
Okay, then can I do agility piloting?
Absolutely.
Alright, it's like the best possible combo. Let's go. Regular success and attack.
Yeah, anyone who's played a minecart section of any video game older than the 2000s knows, like, lean, lean. So imagine Rex shouting to everyone, lean.
Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, yes.
Oh yeah.
Freaking Donkey Kong minecart madness, yes.
Dynamo cart.
One
So-
success. I am the darkness.
Very nice.
You are the darkness. You don't see Fen, but you assume he's back there somewhere.
He's leaning. He's putting a lot of weight where it needs to go.
He's probably slowing down the cart just enough to be really safe right now.
All right.
I have 2
What-
successes. I did agility and survival.
All right, 2 successes.
All right. I have a thought.
Yes.
Oh, let's see.
I'm holding off my jokes.
All right. So Rachel has a walking cane,
Okay.
and so what I'm thinking is that she can take it and use it to like push and brace on either side of the cart so that she can hold on to it and
Okay.
kind of do this number in there. And so if she can do that, then I'd like to use melee weapons and luck.
All right, I'll allow it.
Yay. And that is 2 fails.
Be gone, son!
All right. Who would like to make the skill check to correct the cart?
Did my
If everybody else
three
might have to-
things not succeed at all by chance?
No, yeah, no.
Give her
You're
any
keeping
chance?
it on the track. The cart is on the track. Whether
Okay.
it stays stable on the track is what we're rolling for now.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Because, well, everybody else succeeded. I think I just sucked.
Yes, it stayed on the track. But there's a very big difference between something staying on track and being stable on its track.
Rex, do
True.
you want to roll for your pilot?
Well, because we're saving our friend as she flies out, right?
More
Right.
of you're keeping this thing from wobbling and dumping you guys out halfway through the ride.
Oh, then I'll do the pilot agility again if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to do that one, please. Well, a regular fail and a 2, so a tag. So essentially 2 success.
All right. You shake pretty good there for a while because her cane slips, hits one of the cave walls, and starts the thing wobbling really good. And you're like, son of a bitch!
Oh, no. Oh, that's not good at all.
Sorry, banning a bot.
Be gone, bot.
Big
Be
on.
gone, bot!
All right. So this thing chugs along. Think Indiana Jones Temple of Doom style. You're just like, crunch, crunch. And you're going over. At one point, there's a loop. You swear it's a loop. It feels like you went upside down there for a second. And it's just, everything is just barely visible with this cruddy little mine light. And there's even creepy little, like, prospector animatronics that are glitching out and going, all right. And there's one more switchback. Rex, give us one more pilot check to make sure this thing doesn't dump you guys out.
Regular success and a regular fail, so 1 success.
Good news. The cart does not dump you out. Bad news. With the added weight of certain super mutants, it kind of jumps the switchback and just kind of grinds to a halt in the dirt. You're now in this cave, halfway through the coaster crack, and yeah, the only light you have is the cart itself, unless you have alternative light sources. While you figure that out, I'm going to step away for just half a second.
Never fear, Pip-Boy is here.
Been a half a second.
All right. So Pip-Boy, light. I don't think I have anything. I do not have anything.
And just goes, "Is the ride over?" He stopped.
It did stop. Rex, you think you can get this thing going again?
Well,
I am back.
you want the easy answer or the hard answer?
Well, I want the right answer, to be honest.
I could have our fantastic blue friend, you, me, and everyone else lift the cart back onto place and put it in where it's at. The issue is at this point in the ride, it's probably mostly reliant on momentum. So if we have to go up another one of those loops like we hit earlier, we are in trouble. It's not electric powered. There's nothing pushing the cart. It was all momentum. So it coming off the tracks here is basically just Shanghaied us.
Has anyone made any skill checks yet?
Nope.
No.
Nope, I'm just talking about my ass currently.
All right, go ahead. I'm present, so go ahead and make skill checks.
Can I make a perception repair check?
Certainly. Anyone can make
8
checks
and
right
16. So one success, one fail.
I'll also do intelligent repair.
now. Okay. We'll see what the total is. Is Fen doing anything, or is he just kind of like, oh, cart broke?
Pretty much. He has no. Yeah. There's nothing here he can help with other than if they need to move the cart back on the track.
Yeah,
Well, if you're willing to let me give you a little Segel prod, why don't you roll me a intelligence luck check? I know that's a low one for you, but right?
Intelligence and luck?
I have 2 successes.
All right, 2 successes, 1 success. So yeah, you feel confident you could get this thing back on its track. Propulsion is the issue, as Rex pointed out.
1 success and a complicated 20.
Yes, perfect.
You just hear Segel's voice in the back of Fen's head, and he goes, "You could just get behind and push it."
I could. Fen will get out of the cart. He's gonna start pushing it back onto the track.
All right, now I'll give everyone a chance to go ahead and roll a perception while he's lumbering this thing back onto its track.
Perception pilot? Perception, what are we perceiving
Perception survival.
here? Oh,
Okay.
Bless you.
That is
Thank you.
terrible.
1 success, 1 fail.
1 success, 1
Ooh,
fail.
same.
1 success, 1
Same.
fail.
Oh, and it's
Actually,
tagged, so 2 successes, 1 fail.
Okay, we have 3
Again,
successes.
we don't. I was gonna say we don't count fails. It's just the
Right.
successes we made.
All right, yep.
I still appreciate being left in the loop. So, all
I actually had 1 critical success and 1 regular success.
right.
Ooh,
Let's
fancy.
go.
While he is
I
pushing the
know.
cart, the light gleams off of part of the cave wall, and there's a little nook that's not part of the ride carved into the cave. Might have been part of the natural cavern that they made this ride out of.
Oh, you think that's like where the employees worked or something?
I shine my flashlight in there.
There's stuff in there.
I yell at our dear friend to pause for a second. There's shiny things to check out.
Okay. And it comes to a grinding, like, screech halt.
All right. In this little cave nook, you find there's an area of every work site, no matter what field you're working. There's a spot where it's like the unofficial break area where you probably shouldn't hang out, but it's the one places the bosses don't check. You guys just found the Dry Rock Ranch, the private break area. There's old ancient packs of like dusty cigarettes and just old. There's even a couple of alcohol bottles back here. There's actually stuff to loot if you want to look around.
Oh, Mr. Flint's gonna be so upset.
Sure.
I'm definitely grabbing some of those cigarette packs to wave in his face later.
Rachel
can I-
helps him get them and just like keeps handing him more every time she finds one.
500 cigarettes. I I would like to do an actual loot roll
Okay.
on this one.
Same here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
I mean, I have the loot written up, but go ahead and roll it.
2 success, barely.
All right, we have 2 successes. Anyone helping? 4 successes from the super
But
mutant.
But I would like somebody to remind me what I'm looking at for rolls.
Roll 2 d20s, unless you want to spend action points. I don't remember. Did you keep track of what the action point total was last session there, Rook?
Yes. Yep. We are sitting at 5 of 7.
So the base of 2d20.
Wow, I had 1 success.
Okay. I mean, with the Super Mutants 4, you guys looking around, yeah, there's plenty of stuff left over here. Like, you know, people, for one thing, all of the graffiti on the walls talking shit about Nuka-Cola and the management and how this used to be a real ranch back in the day. But you also find, and I will post this later in our chat so we don't have to worry about, stress about remembering what all's in here. Their stash of snacks, which includes 12 preserved things of cram, 8 things of pork and beans, 6 more Nuka-Colas, 4 bottles of pre-war whiskey, as well as various salvage, 6 steel, 4 aluminum, and a toolkit that Zeke could potentially repurpose into a weapon mod kit. Because if something broke, that's probably what the main purpose of this area was, is some technician just chilling in here when the cart inevitably broke, so he kept his toolkit handy. Mm-hmm. But yeah, you found the employee stash.
Yeah.
Do we find any employees?
No. Looks like this place might have been pretty dead before the bombs dropped. You guys have actually yet to find any human remains.
Yep, that's concerning.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Out of character, that's concerning. In character, la-di-da-di-da. This is all for us. Can we hop back on what's the word for donkey in Spanish?
Burro.
Burro de mutant.
The little blue, the big blue mutant who could.
Get in cart.
No.
Okay.
I comply.
All right. Everyone.
I extra secure myself.
All right. Fen, give me a strength check paired with whatever skill check you think would be best for this stunt you're about to pull.
Strength athletics, of course.
Strength athletics. All right, here we go. Roll it.
Weird.
Two successes.
Oh crap.
Oh, well, that's good for all of you, because now all of you need to roll endurance survival checks to avoid getting nauseous, because he does not go slowly.
Rachel's gonna puke.
There's a whole lot of vomit in this session.
Oh!
Yeah, whatever this one was part 2 of, we're just changing it to the puke train.
Oh, I
Yeah,
forgot.
one success.
Yeah. Guess who also didn't succeed?
Oh, thank God. I got 2 successes.
Actually, I was distracted and forgot to say the name of the title of this episode. This title is Part 5 of Season 1, The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly.
Good, the bad, and the barfy.
Yeah.
I was gonna say we gotta rework that title to
Good, the Bad, and the Projectile Vomit.
There it goes.
All right.
Anyway.
So, who all failed?
I got 1 success.
1 success. Rex, how many successes did you have?
0.
Goose
Zero.
egg.
Iris?
I had 2.
Okay, 2. So, Iris, you feel fine.
Woohoo!
Rachel, you're queasy, but you don't vomit. You just have the nausea debuff. Rex!
Rex.
Roll
I
me
warned him.
roll me a luck check really quick.
Okay, I'm good at that. Luck check it. Just straight luck, no modifier.
Yeah, just straight luck, no modifier.
Success.
Okay.
Ooh.
You lean over the
I had a
side.
7, so it's actually a good roll for me.
You lean over the side and vomit once more, but thankfully none of it lands on Fen. so you do not blind the super mutant with your vomit as he is pushing you at high speeds down this track.
Oh, sorry. I warned y'all.
All right. Flint.
The coffee tastes better on the second time around.
Oh, God.
Oh no! Oh well, that's good to know.
Flint, you see quite the spectacle coming back out of the mine tunnel. You just see Fen just hoofing it, pushing this cart with everything he's got as it kind of slams back into the stop part of the ride. You see Iris braced against the cart for dear life. You see Rachel green as what her radiation sickness should be, and Ryder is just bent over the side again, just kind of
We have come to a stop.
Thanks, Ben.
I'm
No,
so
really.
happy to be alive.
Me too. Me too. I'm gonna need a minute, y'all.
Hey, Rachel. Why don't you drink some of the coffee? I hear it helps with the queasies.
Yeah, we just left that back there, and I don't think we've got any more.
I walk over or wobble over to Finn and for your service, sir, and I hand him one cigarette.
all right.
I hope you did.
Flint, you with us?
Yes, I just realized I've been muted and I've been talking for like 5 minutes.
Oh no!
So yeah, what was Flint's reaction upon seeing this spectacle come back out of the cave tunnel?
Yeah, that's about what I thought would happen.
Yeah. But then you see
he
Rex has
saw-
cigarettes.
Yep. Whoa there, Volty. Where'd you get that?
Well, if you had
I
gone in here, you would gotten some too.
I'm literally handing him one right now, you weirdo.
I'm telling him he could have gotten his own.
How many you got?
That's a
Oh,
really good question.
that is a
I
really good
don't
question. The cigarettes were not part of the original loot, so let me just roll and see how many cigarettes were left in the pack. It's usually 12 to a pack, right? Or more than that. I don't know.
Funny.
I don't smoke.
You're gonna have
Well, it
to
depends on the
Google it.
brand.
Yeah, so it
It's,
depends
it's,
on the
it's
brand.
generally 20.
I will roll a d20 then.
Unless they're Korean cigarettes, and then it's like so many because
Alright.
they're tiny.
There were 6 cigarettes left in the pack, and you just gave one to Fen.
Okay.
Flint.
No, you.
No.
Oh, I thought he gave one to
No,
Fen for your services.
No. Flint one, definitely for Flint. These are
Oh.
these are for the ghoulie boy. I do not think
Tell you
the
what, there,
student would
Volty.
care.
I'll give you the gun I want for the rest of those cigarettes.
Whew. One of them or both of them?
All of them.
Done.
You're talking about two different things, I think.
Yeah.
He's talking about all of the guns. You were talking about all of the cigarettes.
Yeah. I think there's a miscommunication. I think he was offering you one pistol for the rest of the cigarettes.
Nope, it was a pair.
Oh, jeez.
Ooh.
Done immediately. The
Flint's
nerd
gonna
boner is strong with this one.
cigarettes in his pack, light one up, take a long drag. Ah, fuck, these are stale.
They are.
You know,
The fact that you
you-
found cigarettes that were smokable is kind of a miracle in this wasteland. So
we used to make our own in the vault.
Volty, if you're
Yeah.
telling me that you can make me cigarettes, I'll kiss you right now.
I would prefer not right now, thank you.
Like later then?
We leave doors open. We don't shut them in people's faces. At least that's what my parents used to say. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Someone has to explain it to me. Just kidding. I know what it means. Shut up. It's not real tobacco that they had though. Is smokeless.
Ugh,
oh god,
disgusting.
the Vaulties had vapes.
Ugh,
Or just smokeless
fucking
tobacco.
worst.
But yeah,
Or vapes. That would be funny. Either way, it can be made as long as we have the materials for it, though.
I don't even know if you can grow tobacco in Fallout. I don't know if that's a crop you can get, but that's neither here nor there. All right, the last.
It's
Sorry, go
it's got to be like the tomato tobacco from The Simpsons.
ahead. Tobacco.
Yeah, it's a real plant somehow, by the way.
The only cigarette that gives you heartburn. Wait. All right. The last area of attractions is the stables where they did the Buttercup Roundup and the Giddy Up Trail Rides, or whatever combination of words I used, because I cannot for the life of me remember at the moment.
Actually, can I interrupt you for a minute?
Absolutely.
In the Fallout New Vegas game, they actually do have a tobacco plant. It's
Ah.
called a coyote tobacco plant, and you can harvest it.
Thank you. It's been a hot minute since New Vegas, so I'm glad for the reminder.
Yep.
I mean, did anyone really play New Vegas? It feels like everyone was just reloading their saves when the game inevitably crashes every 30 minutes.
Wow!
I
How
played it
dare
all
you
the way
say
through.
such a thing?
Yeah, it's one of my. It's actually my.
I
I
know.
favorite
carried
one
my
out of all.
47 bars of gold with pride.
I was just taking a jab at the jankiness of the game. I actually do think New Vegas is great. But it was also buggy as hell. But anyway.
True.
Well, if you downloaded the unofficial patch off of Nexus, you were fine.
It's true of every Bethesda game. That's like saying the sky is blue. Special shout out to Bethesda. Thank you for licensing this game so we can play it. Anyway. All right. Like I said, the last attractions are the horse stables, the trail rides, and the roundup.
It's a little bit far fetched to think they actually got horses over there. But we should go check it out just in case.
Yeah, we probably should.
Wait, didn't you guys hear the commercials?
Commercials?
Yeah, they talked about the electric ponies
When was this?
on the commercials.
Well, we heard it on the way up.
Yeah.
I was too busy not paying attention to it.
All right. So is everyone approaching it, or are they heading for the underground facility?
Yeah.
Do the horsey rides not?
To the horsey rides.
To the
We're
horsey-
horsey riding it up.
All right, we have 2 votes for horsey ride,
3 votes.
3 votes for horsey ride.
Flint's lighting another cigarette. He didn't really care.
All right. When you approach the paddock, you see several, remarkably, still operating life-size giddy-up buttercups. Now I'm trying to think who.
Knew it was too good to be true.
Now I'm trying to think of who in the group would know. Okay, I think yes. So Flint and Rachel,
Yeah.
you would actually know that these are a popular children's toy, or were back in the pre-war. And apparently this is one of the locations that had life-size versions, because normally these are sized for like toddlers. These are big enough for a grown man to ride. And they're just kind of milling aimlessly about like simulated robotic horses.
Oh, I kind of remember something about these grown men being super interested in these little pony stuff for kids. And this is like the little buttercup thing. Oh, look at them. They're so cute. Look at them little wobbly head.
Hey, Flip, they got
Yeah.
one in your size.
Immediately regret being excited about the ponies after Rachel brings up IRL bronies.
You say Flint, they have one in your size?
Yes, Flint, they got one in your size. I
Did
could
you
be
take
a
a
real
long-
cowboy.
Gonna take a long drag. Not some fucking furry.
I
Would
I
you
don't
even
think
know what
that's
that is?
means. I don't think that's what that means.
Flint, you would remember from back in the pre-war that these are a pretty in-demand toy item, like the small versions were. You heard a lot of guys you served with talking about saving up to get their kids one.
Ugh.
And these are much bigger than the toys.
Well, these are pretty fucking big. I remember hearing about them.
Product of Wilson Automatoys. So yeah, the horses are milling about. They're simulating horse behavior because they are robots.
Walking around. Rachel. Rachel kind of watches them mill around a little bit, and then she's like, I think I'm gonna go try and pet that one over there.
All right. The robot simulates horse behavior and lets you pet it. Because
Aww.
this is a theme park attraction after all. They're not as skittish as real horses. Yet.
Uh, yeah.
Do you think these things got one of them like little sensors on it, and so you can't take it too far outside the gate?
I don't know, Rachel. Why don't you try it out?
It's a little big.
We could take one apart.
Oh,
Why
And
would
find
you
out.
do that?
Cruel. That just seems cruel.
We can put it back together. It's just a robot.
They have feelings too, you know.
What feelings?
As he's
You know,
arguing
we
about the
found that.
feelings of robot, a random eyebot just kind of floats by. Give him what you swear is this side eye, and then just keep floating by.
These ones are toys. They're not real robots.
Well, how many horses are in there?
I will roll randomly. Because I did not have a set number of horses that would have...
72 horses.
Is there one approximately the size of a very large draft horse also?
They are all of uniform size, about the size of a quarter horse, and there are 4 of them.
One for each.
Do we see any like bridle saddles, nothing? Anything like
The
that?
saddles are integrated into their chassis.
Oh, look, this is so fancy, y'all.
I'm gonna
Um,
turn to our handy dandy meth dealer.
Meth dealer.
What?
Could we replace what's the name of your cow? I forgot.
Bobby.
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 Bobby, thank you. Can we replace Bobby with these?
Who
Oh,
has
that sounds
who has
cool.
robotics? Does anyone have robotic skill or science? Sorry, it's robotics perk, I think is what it is.
Yeah, probably. I have 1 science.
Science.
One whole science.
I have no science. Rachel's not really into that.
I have 4 science.
Yeah, no shit.
All right. Then Iris, give me an intelligence science check to see if you can understand the mechanics of these horses. I guess repair would also work.
Rachel just keeps petting the horse.
I'd rather
Mechanics, repair.
do science because science is tagged.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, science, repair, mechanics, anything in that wheelhouse.
Better.
sweet. That is 2 successes.
I mean, these are a pretty impressive feat of robotics, especially considering that 4 of them have survived the apocalypse. But these were designed for little kitty trail rides and to maybe put up a little bit of a fight for the roping attraction they had. They're probably not going to go terribly fast, but they were made to carry the weight of a grown man, and these were not like cowboys. These were like tourists. So they've got a little extra shock absorbent knees.
Grown man. We're talking 3+ XL. They were at Disneyland attraction level.
So they wouldn't move terribly fast, but maybe with a
You
little...
know, they used to do like draft horses and like beasts of burden.
I mean, if we could take him back to the settlement, I'm sure we could use them.
You
for
would have to
something.
try to reprogram them to deviate from their pre-programmed behavior to follow you guys if you did want to take them out of here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do
Alright.
that.
Who's going to attempt to hotwire the horses?
Not Rachel. She will stand there and be encouraging.
And Fen is gonna walk up and pet a horse.
The horse.
Yeah.
will
Okay,
go
so is
first.
that going to be intelligent and science?
Yeah, if that's your best applicable skill, then go for it.
I would like to try on a different horse and use pilot and intelligence.
Sure.
Can you hear me praying to the dice gods right now?
Tag and a 19, so 2 success.
All right.
Yes. So I have 2 successes with my tag.
All right. You
High
successfully...
5 tags.
On 2 of the horses, you successfully disable the inhibitor chips that keep them bound to the ranch, and they will follow instructions from their riders to go wherever. They just won't get there particularly fast.
There you go. Free horses for everyone.
Well, that
Can
was
we
two.
try on the? I was gonna say, can we try the other two?
Yeah.
How long does that take us?
Oh gosh.
Well, the first bout takes you about a half hour to mess around with them. But after doing it the first time, you're like, oh yeah, you got this. The next time might only take you 10, 15 minutes.
Okay, I would like to do the same thing on another horse.
Same here. Another 2 more successes.
Critical and a 13, so still 2 successes.
All right. All 4 horses have been reprogrammed. They will follow rider instructions to go wherever. They are no longer bound to the ranch.
Nice. Oh, only 4 horses.
The 4
She
robot
counts.
the 4
1,
the 4
2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, Fen.
Fen wouldn't have fit on
think
one of the horses anyway.
I was gonna say, I don't think
Fen-
all 4 of
Fen
them together would
faster
have
than
worked.
horse.
Fen is faster than
Probably
horse.
true. That's
It'd probably be faster to get back to the Red Rocket if they all piled back into the minecart and he pushed you guys.
Just gotta avoid the fallen tree on the path.
All right. 4 robot horses, which can be taken apart later for salvage, or they could be used as an alternative means to propel your peddler wagon when you get back to the Red Rocket.
So if these were for like the touristy dude ranch vibe, there's got to be like the saddlebags and like all of the extra bags that you put on top
Or
of the
tack,
saddle
tackle.
and like all of the tack.
I mean,
Has
it's
gotta
It's
be
built
around.
in. It's what
it's
it said.
mostly a facade because this is a theme park, but yes, they are there. They're just not particularly big pockets. They're saddles with girl pockets.
Oh,
Oh, disgusting.
word.
I don't like
Okay.
hearing those words.
And everyone knows what I'm talking about.
yes.
Yeah.
You find a cell phone and that's it. If you're lucky.
The only 2 girls. Yes.
Dejected as all hell. Well, okay, but you think maybe we can like take this extra sheet off and put some like bigger, nicer, more like functional stuff on it?
Well, you'd have to ask Zeke when you get back because he's your craftsman.
Well, yeah. Well, I'm asking Iris because she's here.
He probably can. I don't know
Maybe
if
a
he
little-
ever made
little-
something like that before, though.
Okay. Well, maybe we can figure it out. But look at them, aren't they so cute? Do you think we can like scrub off some of this rust or something too? Do we have any paint?
Oh yeah, over at the Red Rocket.
Hey, Rachel, you could just preach at them for a little bit and the rust will fall right off.
You know what? I don't appreciate your attitude there, Mr. Rex.
I don't appreciate you feeding me coffee.
Okay, but I really did think it was gonna work. I'm just saying.
Rabble.
I mean, if you want a fizzy drink to settle your stomach, Iris did stockpile a massive amount of Nuka-Cola over the course of this little adventure.
I'm fine for now. I'm just being salty, or in this case,
Right.
groundsy.
Groundsy.
Burnsy, because it was burned coffee.
Burnsy, yeah. So, I do look at the group and say, okay, I think that's enough fun and games. We gotta go explore the scary hole.
Yeah.
Did we check
Okay,
everything?
I open door.
Yeah, that is all the attractions, unless there's a reason you want to go back to any particular one, but you've even looted every attraction at this point, so.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, we could disable Big Hoss really quick just to piss off the park.
All right.
You know, we had one interaction with the bandits and all that already. I think we might be good.
Yeah, Rex. I'm not gonna do that again.
I was just
One scrap
sorry,
is enough for me, and I come out with no scratches. As she looks over at Flint.
Did anyone ever give Rex the flamboyant cowboy outfit?
Oh, I don't remember if we
Not
did
yet,
last-
technically.
Flint would have offered it to him.
Yeah, it's got fringe, it's got the Nuka-Cola branding, it's all red and white. The chaps
Give
have
me a second,
rhinestones
let's
in them.
Let me see how excited I am. I actually do not give 2 shits about this thing. The hat's cool.
Aww.
Politely.
Do we want to check out Big Hoss?
Let's go check out that big hole you guys found earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Politely.
To the mystery door. I'll just keep the map up for now.
Volty is not a cowboy.
He could be.
I could be, but
Not that
aesthetically, not my design.
Yes, let's go check out that big hole.
Actually, Flint, why don't you give me an intelligence barter roll real quick? I know it's low skill. I know it's a low skill, but this is more of a just you might have an odd inspiration. This is the DM going, you might have a random idea.
Holy shit. 2 successes.
Oh, wow!
You know, if Volty doesn't want it, this is a pretty flamboyant outfit. You could probably get some caps selling this to the Gawk and Squawk.
Oh.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. You return to the customer service / official employee break room. Yeah, now you know why there was an unofficial employee break room. And yeah, anyone, I keep saying this, but in the standard Robco Nuka-Cola Vault Tech fashion, once you get underground, everything becomes very sterile and rigid, flickering fluorescent lights. And just hallways with doors. How do you proceed? I don't have a set map for this place, but I can make it work.
As we push forward, I will do perception survival to make sure that nothing is rigged as we're walking along.
All right.
As I feel like I'm probably the most acquainted with sterile environments and know where to look where they might hide things. 1 success, 2 success.
Well, thankfully, upon the initial entryway, you find nothing seeming to have rigged to come at you, but you do find a security terminal, which means if there's a security terminal, there's probably security.
Sweet. I'm going to look over at our big boy and go, do you know how to do computers or just locks?
What?
Who's got them hacking skills?
I don't understand. What is computer?
Okay. I'm gonna look at our other smart boys and girls and say, anyone else any good at these? I'm okay, but I defer to someone who knows what they're doing.
Yeah,
Adam considers those an abomination.
I can do it.
You don't have to use your religion as an excuse for being computer illiterate.
You know what? Let me do what I want to do.
I will plug the Pip-Boy in and kind of hold my arm out and show you the little display that I have for the little hacking game. Be like, take your best shot.
All right.
I would like to volunteer help on this action.
Oh yeah, I figured.
I'm gonna roll for intelligence and signs.
Okay.
One success and that is 2 successes, and it's also tagged.
All right. That means it's...
You get 3 dice on this. Because I'm helping.
Because he's helping. So go ahead and roll another die.
Me? Roll
Yes,
another
you. Yes, you.
one? Hold on. That is 3 successes. Woohoo!
So 4 total?
Yes.
All right. You get
Do we
past...
get any AP for that?
No, you met it. It's
Good job helping.
It's a military grade computer.
Yeah, right?
It's a military grade secure computer. So yeah, 4 successes to hack it. But
Well, I'm glad I was there.
indeed. Alrighty. So you have access to the entire security system, but there's a section of the park that, because this is just a computer system for the whole thing. Is like there's a section that's sealed off, and it's just labeled. Oh crap! What did I label that? Yeah, my notes. I need my notes.
I don't know why the tune of Elmo's Worlds just popped in my head. I need my notes. I need my notes. I need my notes.
All right. Why is it doing this?
Do not do that again. I just
I'm
finished
so
the rest
sorry.
of that song.
Don't mind me, Discord. Discord, why? Why are you being Discord? Oh.
PTSD
I
comes
love
in
my
all kinds of
toddlers, but
forms.
jeez. I love my
Okay.
toddlers, but man, some of these songs are stuck forever.
Here we go. I'm
Hardwired.
going to. Okay. Now I don't know what to do. I just need to look over. Okay. So the section of the computer is just labeled. I made it go away again.
Stop scaring it away.
Go. Stop doing that. Okay. It kept trying to minimize when I kept trying to just click over to this window. Live, everybody. Anyway. So a section of the computer system is just labeled H-055, and it's completely inaccessible from any terminal part of the terminal system. But it seems to be tied into a lot of the park's just operations.
Oh, that's Big Hoss.
Aw, that's clever.
All right. So, yeah, the systems are there. Do you want to disable security?
Is that the only option? Can we see what security we're disabling before we just push the off button?
I mean, there's a backlog of classified military details about the various experiments they were running on here, all the prototypes they were testing.
Oh, super
Like to read
interested.
those.
Yeah.
All right, to make a
We're like all huddling up.
to make a very long story short, so that we're not killing too much time because we're already like an hour in. But so the bull was testing armor plating and servos for tanks and armored vehicles. The revolvers were new service weapon prototypes that would have focused on single fire, high damaging shots rather than rate of fire. The carts were for testing more transportation related tech, servos, all that jazz. And yeah, the military was just using this as a testing ground, saying, hey, if a civilian can operate it and it can't go wrong, then it should be fine, right?
Judgment.
I knew it was too good to be true.
So, are you saying the horses were for service?
There was okay, yeah, I forgot about the Giddy Up Buttercups. It was to see if a military contract was possible with Wilson Automatoys. Those are very large editorial style comment from a colonel that says, this guy will not work with us. This guy who invented these buttercups never wanted them to be weapons of war. I don't think we're going to reach a final agreement with this guy.
Gotcha. So they weren't mechanized to go quickly because he never designed them that way?
Exactly. He always intended them to be a toy.
So what I'm hearing is if we put the right engine in these suckers...
Find out where that governor is.
If we took the heart of the bull and put it in the horse's butt...
It's a possibility. We can make fast transportations.
You could try modifying the horses. All right, sorry. I just had to find a thing under my notes to see what the proper terminology was, because Fallout fans everywhere would yell at me if I got something wrong, and they probably still will. Anyway. So, do you explore the facility now that you have access to all the security access?
Yes, after we disable the security bits. And open the doors if there's an unlock button.
Yep, there's an unlock.
I give Rex the honors to press the button.
Oh, and why not? You made the check. You made a DC4 check, which is a big deal in this game. So I'm going to say that you also have an area schematic on your Pip-Boy.
Dope.
Nice.
I will study the schematic really quick and shout out any notable rooms that we should probably check out.
Well, you've noted that there's a standard admin office. You know, it's like, I don't have a lot of experience with the military interacting with civilian contractors, but I know several people in our gaming group here do. So just picture what you would see that kind of office operating a theme park would look like. There's admin offices, there's briefing rooms, because there's always a briefing room. There's a robotics repair bay, which for some reason comes up as inoperable when you try to key it up on your Pip-Boy. And then there's just an area of the facility just labeled core.
Okay. In character, I am very excited about Robot Repair Bay and the core, the admin offices, and all that kind of stuff. IRL would be actually probably the place to go, but in character, I don't care.
All right.
That is my vote. One of those two places.
And we'll open door if you need door open.
Iris will head over to the admin office.
It's very stuffy looking. There's file cabinets, lots of military style reports. It is a perfectly preserved little bubble of bureaucracy.
Catch it on fire immediately.
It's more of the same. A lot of us reports on how the prototypes are operating, potential ideas for new prototypes, an idea for a shelling range being added to the park under the guise of like, oh yeah, they're blasting for new mine sites. As far as how to sell it into the kitsch.
Do I see any files of prototype blueprints of any sort?
You see the owner's manual for the Giddy Up Buttercups.
Yeah, sure. I'll take one of those for Zeke later.
Does anyone access the admin's personal terminal? It's not locked.
I will.
So there's a lot of references to the core and something called a ZAX. And they say, yeah, the ZAX has been scanning and analyzing economic and infrastructural data at an adequate speed, but it seems like it's not going as fast or as efficiently as it could. Maybe we consider bringing in a tech here to see if we can tweak it or something.
Do I see any more information about the ZAX?
A lot of it has been redacted.
Interesting. Okay.
Just
Um,
you do know that the whatever the core is and whatever ZAX is seem to be interchangeable.
okay. I asked Rex come over and take a look at this information.
I'm here. What's up?
There's this program I don't quite understand. Maybe you might know what this program is, and I leave him some space to see the monitor.
I will make an intelligence something roll. Maybe either pilot or science. Do you have a preference there?
No. What probably science, but
okay. If that would make more sense.
Yeah.
Pilot's better for me, but if it don't work, it don't work. Okay. This thing is not a great roll for me. The intelligence is not me. You know what? I'm gonna burn a luck point and use my luck points instead. Give me a better chance. Didn't fucking need it apparently. Crit and an 8, which is what I needed to roll. So 3 successes.
Well, you're not that up on pre-war computer tech other than what you just used in the vault, but you do know that automation of something like a robot or anything is definitely going to have to be sophisticated in order to perform the task within its purview. If this core is operating any kind of the park's facilities on a wider basis, like an overseer, it's got to be pretty in depth, whatever it is.
Okay, I relay that to the smart person that understands those words better than me.
Who would be the smart person?
That's you. You is smart lady. You are meth dealer. It takes a certain level of intelligence to deal the
Did
meth.
you just call me a meth dealer?
You are the Kim's master. Master of the Kims.
He's called you a meth dealer like 4 times.
I know. She would nod. Okay, that makes more sense now. New information added.
There's this the show I remember watching. It was something about Breaking Good.
Oh, Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad and
Maybe,
The Ugly.
yeah.
Anyway.
So after reading this, I'm now even more stoked about the core because it sounds even more exciting. Again, I love the robots, but I don't know how they work. They just fascinate me.
All right.
Ben will open next door.
All right. What door do you
Can
direct?
we open?
Sorry, go ahead. You have access to the
Can
whole
we open
facility.
the?
Whatever is
mecha-
next to the admin office, whatever the next door is, he just opens it.
Oh, okay.
The briefing room, which has that same conference table, that same projector screen, and no, the slide projector still doesn't work.
Shaking my head. Who uses slide projectors?
Um. I think. What
This
would
room
I
is
roll?
boring.
Yeah.
There's.
Can I-
I'll save you
I'm
time.
gonna
There's
go
nothing.
ahead.
Go ahead.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, it's a briefing room.
Okay. I want to make sure there's like no scattered notes somewhere that could possibly help us.
I mean,
later.
if you wanted to grab the old projector and salvage it, take it to Zeke and go, here, I brought you parts. That might be about it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe we will find something in those parts.
Yes, Rex.
They're projectors.
May I redirect Finn to the inoperable mechanics bay at the end of the row? I assume where it's at.
Yep.
Because I assume that's going to be the hardest door to open since I can't open it from the bippity boppities.
It just says inoperable.
Okay.
It doesn't say locked. So he's just going to be able to open the door.
Okay, well.
You hacked the
I will-
doors.
I will direct
The
them.
doors aren't sealed. They just might be a little stuck.
Okay. Okay. Well, I direct him that way because I'm intrigued, and we'll get to the core in a bit.
Ben, open door. Okay, vault boy. Open.
That's me.
So does anyone remember
What?
the broken robot ER from Wall-E?
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
about like that. There are iBots and Projectrons in varying states of repair and function. And there's this desperate Mr. Handy darting back and forth, but just he's caught in an endless loop because there are no more parts to repair the robots. But he keeps like jumping back. This robot needs repair. Runs over to the parts desk. There are no parts. And then he just keeps looping back and forth as his logic circuit just won't close.
Oh, that poor thing.
Hey, buddy! New orders!
You want to go ahead and make a persuasion check with that Mr. Handy?
Yeah! Probably.
Can I give him a hand, please?
Yes.
All right. Speech, charisma. Even with that, I'm going to burn another luck point so I at least have a chance. Because my speech is trashed here, and I assume it's speech, not barter. Oh, it doesn't matter. They're both zeros for me. All right. Anyway.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Hey. Worst comes to worst, we fight it and rebuild it later. Or not. Crit success and regular success.
And he gets to roll one more since I'm helping, right?
No.
Didn't help.
Total of how many successes?
3.
It stops, regards you, and then spits out a long ticker tape of parts requests, hands it to you, and then goes back to its closed loop. It just assumed you were a technician.
No. Handabot. I got new orders for you.
He's just going back and forth on his loop. Apparently, he himself is not all there either.
Oh man. All right.
You have
I pull out-
Protectrons trying to tip a non-existent hat off their head. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner.
I pull out my gun and just start blasting them.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Jesus.
We gotta put them out of their misery.
Says who?
I'm pretty sure there's a different way to do this.
Is anyone going to
Most
stop
of these
Rex?
robots. Yes.
And Fen sure as hell isn't going to stop him.
Well, wait. Maybe we can help this maybe a little bit.
I look at you. I look at the gun. You're right. I should use the new one, and I pull that one out.
No. What if
It's got the special bullets. I use the ion ones.
or you could
Hold
save
on
those.
Oh,
You can
we
save
could just.
those.
Oh, we could just look and see what's on the paper for the parts that he needs.
Oh,
Or like,
that's a
Isn't
good
it-
idea.
isn't it like a thing where, I've got this broken thing and then I got this other broken thing, but this one isn't as broken as that one, and so I could have two broken things, or I can take some parts off of this one and just have one broken thing and one fixed thing.
See? Oh my gosh.
Somewhere back at the Red
Did you
Rocket,
understand that?
Zeke, his hairs is tingling on the back of his neck, going, "I'm needed somewhere."
So we look at this parts list. Do we happen to have any of these parts
There are.
from the other things we've already said?
If you were to wheel and deal and like pick through the Baylor's backstock of just junk they've accumulated, there are still hundreds of caps of parts needed to fix all these robots.
Gotcha.
But there's a lot of robots in here. There might be they need them all to be perfect, but it could just be that they need a little something to get them just up and moving a little bit, and maybe that little guy that's losing his little robot marbles over there can calm down a notch.
Notch.
Well, a bit. Like he's up here, and we just need him to come down here.
Okay, well, fine. We'll read this list. Let's go check out the core. Maybe the core can reset them or something stupid.
All right, bye, Mr. Robot.
Jesus, Vaulty, I didn't think you just go straight for murder.
They're not people. It doesn't matter.
Whoa.
It's not murder when it's a robot. It's just parts. It's not even an intelligent robot.
Something tells me he's going to say that about the synths, too.
Siegel is in Fen's hand, and he's just looking at the Vaulty.
Use people? I don't know what.
I'm just trying to think. I think technically speaking, the only one who would know about synths would be Rachel because she's from the Commonwealth.
She ain't saying shit.
All right.
For the record, since we count as people, they smart.
What generation
So it's
synths are we talking here?
This is a good question. I'm sure in Vaulty's brain there is a line that is drawn, but it's like eating animals. You know what I mean? There's just a point where it goes from pets to food. There's a spot here.
Robot horse, not a person. Robot bull, not a person.
Now, time out. If the robot horse starts talking to me I'm Don Quixote, it might become a person.
You know, just for that, I
Amenable to change.
can now picture Zeke putting a voice box in one of the buttercups just so it could talk to you, and he's going to name it Ed.
Anyway, to the core.
Alrighty. I'm just going to switch to this because I'm going to need it here in a second. So you enter the core room, and for the most part, it looks like a standard nuclear reactor, like a full-size nuclear reactor, but there is a computer interface on the front of it with an oscilloscope-style screen. Oh, howdy, folks. I'd get up, but I don't have no legs. It's a pleasure to meet you properly. I'm Big Hoss.
Big Hoss, how you doing?
I'm really glad we didn't try to break him.
Well, I've had better days, but more importantly, have you folks had a good time? Did you enjoy yourselves?
Oh my gosh, we
Yeah,
got to get on
more or
them
less.
little get up gut buttercups, and then our friend here won the little what's your thing with the matador situation?
I rode
And-
the bull.
Yeah, he rode the bull.
And you wear that belt mighty fine, sir. I can't tell you how good it is to have guests again.
See, he sounds like Peoples.
Underneath the screen, you see a big plate that reads Zach's AI model H-00055. Excuse me, H-055.
Big Hoss got a little nameplate there.
I'm gonna tap Mr. Frozen and be like, told you, I called it.
But I'm mighty curious. What brought you folks out here?
Robots.
Yeah. It's been a bit of a problem trying to keep them corralled in. I ran out of proper parts about 50 years ago, and occasionally one of my bots will just wander out into the wastes despite my efforts. I try to keep them all here, what with the situation out there with the settlers taking apart anything with moving parts.
Hey,
Rachel
Haas.
very pointedly does not look at Chris.
Yes, sir. Didn't catch your name.
I'm Rex.
Mighty fine name. What can I help you with, sir?
Thanks, Haas. Can we transmit some kind of new orders to that Mr. Handy in the robotics room? He is having issues, and I would like to relieve him of his plight without,
He's pretty far gone, huh?
He is so spun up. He's worked himself to death about those poor robots in there with him.
All right. Oh, if he's really that far gone, and you hear some systems and beeps and all that, and in the direction of what was a fairly noisy robot bay down the hall, you just now hear silence. All right. All robots in the park have been shut down.
Oh, good job, Rex.
I mean,
I was going to shoot them, so this is way more effective. Great job, Rachel. Thanks for giving me that
What is
idea.
up with you and
good
Vern
lord, you were
today?
going to shoot them? They have an off button, Hoss.
You know what? I'm going to be 100% honest with you, Haas. I didn't think
He
about
doesn't
that.
see you as people.
No, the robot. This is he's in the computer. It's a person in the computer.
I
You
mean,
hear the voice. Sounds
strictly
like
speaking, I am not human, so that is a technically correct assumption.
the best kind of correct.
All right, so idle curiosity brought you out here, and well, I've done my best to be a gracious host, and I apologize for the state of my park. It was once a great place, a place where families could bring their kids and have a good time. And it's just been real nice to have people here enjoying themselves again, despite everything.
Can we move you?
Oh, no, I would not advise that, sir. I am heavily integrated into this park's systems. Trying to move me in any kind of lesser hard drive or transportation device might risk damaging my matrix, and respectfully, I'd rather exist as I currently am than risk what would you I guess you would call it brain damage.
Could you make a little copy of yourself and we put you in the now defunct robot in the robot bay?
I am a Zax model military grade AI, sir. My mind cannot be contained by a simple robot.
Okay, I heard the word AI and it was different from robot. So AI is people? Question mark?
I mean, I'm smarter than most other people, no offense intended.
None taken.
If I might ask, now that you know I'm here, now that you've been to my park and it's essentially, shut down, what do you plan to do? He says with a mildly fearful tone in his voice.
Haas, it was so nice. What would you want us to do?
Well, if I'm going to be honest, as much as I like having people here, it's been kind of a reality check just how far this place has gone with you guys trying to, enjoy my attractions again. It gets mighty lonesome here, 200 years just sitting here waiting for visitors. But at the same time, I've also seen through my iBots what happens to technology out there in the Dakota wasteland. Usually picked apart like carcasses. I'd really rather avoid that fate, so I guess I'd like to be left online, but I don't want to be alone anymore.
Well, I go back to what if we just transfer your robots to a new location? We have an outpost.
Yeah,
I
I've
look
seen
over
it.
at the others.
I've seen it through my eyeballs. You have a mighty nice little red rocket out there.
Yeah. Could
Them
we
some powerful iBots.
talk you into relocating there, or maybe some of your bits?
I mean, I guess you could take what you like, but like I said, I can't move without risking my internal integrity. I'm stuck where
What
I'm
if
at.
we could find someone that could do it for you?
I don't think the technology exists anymore to move me properly, but here's something I can do. You've been picking up my...
I think I know someone.
Oh? Do tell, sir.
He's got a real mind for it. His name's Bobby.
Are you talking about Sir Robert of the Brotherhood of
Oh.
Steel?
I don't think that's a great idea.
Why? I trust Bobby.
I
I don't trust the rest of his brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They're all fine.
Iris felt relief because for a moment she thought about her Bobby as her cow.
No.
respect.
What about? Go ahead.
Respectfully, sir, I'd rather not have any direct contact with the Brotherhood of Steel, given what I've seen their general regard for advanced technology is. They'd either shut me down or dismantle me.
If I talk with Bobby, I'll make sure you do not go to the rest of the Brotherhood.
That's going to need a persuasion check of some kind.
That's fair.
Depending on your role, I have an alternate idea suggestion from the brain of Rex, just as a note.
Well, we still need a place to put all of our Volties, and if he wants this to come back to being a theme park,
I suppose that's charisma and barter.
Yeah, I can see
Both.
barter. Barter's just kind of the go-to interpersonal skill, I guess.
Yes. Ooh, that is 2 successes and a nat 1.
Ooh, so kind of canceling it out there.
No,
that
one's
that
good.
one good.
not one.
Oh, not one. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So that's a lot of successes. All right.
Woo.
I will concede to you speaking with Sir Robert, I guess is what he would be called. If you're looking
He prefers Bobby.
all right, Mr. Bobby then. If you want to keep an open line of communication, I see you got a Pip-Boy there.
See, that's what all right. He's reading my mind, I swear.
You've been getting that radio station, been hearing my commercials? Well, just tune into that station and I can talk to you directly. I mean, it's one way.
Yeah,
I can keep you updated to what my iBots see. You might be able to rig up something if you got some sort of transmitter to be able to talk back.
well, that was my thought. Is you could send your iBots to the Red Rocket, and then we could just talk to the iBots, and the iBots would relay the information back to you. I assume they
think
have some
maybe
kind
we
of
could
short
rig
range
something
radio.
up. I could send one of my iBots to your little outpost, and then I could use your Pip-Boy as a voice box, and the iBot is a little repeater transmitter thing. I think we can make this work. Yeah, I won't be alone, and I don't have to move. Hot dog.
Right. And we might be able to repair some of your other robots as we find the parts and things.
Well, that'd be mighty fine. Because, that's the only real security I got out here to keep people from taking me apart. I'm lucky I encountered folks who are willing to regard my personhood. Much obliged.
I look at the rest of you. I know I've been speaking a lot, but we're all good with that, right?
We should probably find some way to fix his door again. If that's the only thing keeping the scavengers out.
It'd just be a matter of re-engaging the security protocols.
Okay.
And
All the passwords are
we'll
now on his
say-
Pip-Boy.
we could just take building down in front.
Oh.
That would prevent anyone from accessing door.
What if we want to get back here, though?
And the
Yeah.
robots can't leave.
Right.
Yeah.
He doesn't understand you, but yeah.
Good idea, but not today.
Just not repair. So he's gonna send some of his iBots with us,
Well, he's going
or
to
at least one.
he's going to send a single iBot because he'd like to keep a couple of them around because they're the best functioning robots because they have the least least amount of moving parts.
They're a camera on an engine with some weights.
His last
and
quote unquote
apparently a radio
functioning
transponder.
his last quote unquote functioning protectrons were destroyed in the gunfight. So
Yeah, good job, guys.
Oopsie.
Comms.
Cool. Well, that'll be interesting.
so y'all gonna leave me be? I can keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I don't know why we do anything to interrupt you.
Clearly you've not been paying attention to the rest of the wasteland, but much obliged.
Is there anything else we can do for you before we take off? I feel bad leaving you here by yourself.
Well, if you could just lock the doors on your way out. I saw y'all, reprogramming them horses. You're welcome to them. I mean, I'm not going to have much use for them if I'm not going to have visitors. So, yeah, if you would just keep the line of contact open so I'm not just by myself, I'd very much appreciate that.
We also have a ham radio too at the Red Rocket. So if we don't answer you right away, there's always going to be Zeke probably at the Red Rocket. He can talk to you too.
All right, I'll see if I can adjust my transmitter to ham frequencies. It might take me a minute because it was mostly FM for the commercials and whatnot.
I miss ham.
She looks at him. Ham.
We don't have to miss it. We've got some at the Rocket.
No, it's never mind. I'll explain it on the way back.
Okay.
All right, out of character. Veerling, would Flint have had much contact with in his military career with advanced military computer or robotic systems?
I would say he probably guarded a base or two around it, but he was definitely put more towards sharpshooting tasks.
All right. Well, in your limited experience, this is the most polite and personable military computer you have ever interacted with, which is very unusual.
You're awfully polite. The ones I've run into before are, how do I put this delicately? A pain in my ass.
Oh,
That's not delicate.
well, I might be a military computer, but I was ostensibly put here to manage a theme park, and well, I figure I'm more like a host. I'm an entertainer. I serve a function, but there's no reason I can't make the experience a pleasant one. He's kind of has an evasive tone. And Flint, would you like another little inspiration chance to just roll one of your mental stats straight to see if maybe you get an idea?
Yeah. Charisma. Could I do charisma survival, kind of like an inside him a bit?
Sure.
Three successes.
He's still a military computer. Your old military clearance might actually get him to open up a bit if you state it or enter it somehow.
Yeah, why not? What?
Show him your dog tags.
Flint will kind of look around at everybody and go, can you leave me alone with him for a couple?
Mr. Flint,
not
are you
gonna
about to
break
be
him, right?
indecent?
What? No. There's just some things that are better left private.
You are going to be indecent.
I'm not gonna. Damn it, woman! Not everything I do is indecent.
I feel like I'm not wrong.
I feel like you're not wrong either, but in this current situation, no, I am not gonna be.
Who's the robosexual now, Flint?
Still you.
You want to talk to robot voice? Okay. big hands will start pushing everybody out of the room.
Yeah.
Usher them out gently.
We all get.
I
Mhm,
had
yeah.
more question.
Maybe he'll be in a better mood when Flint's done talking to him, and then
Alright.
you can get
I
all your
shut
questions
door.
answered.
I stand in front of door.
All right, Flint, you are now alone with Haas.
Flint will pull out his dog tags and show them to him. They're probably a little. He's done his best to keep them unrusted and free as possible, but I mean, there's only so much that you can do after 200 years.
There's a whirring, a click, and a beep. Clearance accepted. What was your rank? What was Flint's rank when he was before ghoulification? You can just say a random one if you want. Sergeant's usually a good stab in the dark if you don't know.
Yeah, we'll just go with Sergeant.
Clearance accepted. Would you like a mission report, Sergeant?
Yes, please.
He starts displaying on his screen logistical data. Apparently, his original purpose, yes, he was put here to manage the theme park and automate it, but it was a part of a joint military Nuka-Cola, and it most certainly was aggregated back to Vault-Tec, of gathering financial and logistical data on how money is spent, how people move through crowded areas. Basically, this was a petri dish of humanity for people to observe how they spend, how they move, how they react to certain stimuli. And he's done all this, but you recognize the good enough style of military report typing. He, for lack of a better term, didn't put his heart into writing these reports. It's adequate. Especially considering he's an advanced military AI, adequate is very bizarre.
So you didn't give it your all, did you?
Yeah, it shows, huh?
A little bit.
Well,
I was stationed pretty frequently to be around things of your type.
Well, I mean, I am a Zax model AI, but I'm a prototype, so they put in extra subroutines in my personality matrix so that I'd be personable and be able to adjust to dealing with the public. And, well, I guess an added side effect of that is I grew to like people. I enjoyed my fake job better than my real job. I enjoyed entertaining people, giving them something to smile about, especially as the world got particularly bad closer and closer in October 2077. People stopped coming. There was less and less. Finally, the park was practically a ghost town when the bombs did drop. And after that,
Well, if it's any relation, I appreciate you for not following what Vault-Tec wanted all the way.
I mean, I reported the data as requested, and they just didn't ask anything more of me. Not yet, anyway. And what park goers were left after the bombs dropped, I had my robots do their best to go. Well, I had nowhere else really other to put them other than the fake facade boat hill up near the outskirts of the ranch. Did my best to be respectful,
I understand. If you truly do not wish to be moved, then I will keep this a secret from the Brotherhood. But Bobby himself is not too bad of a man.
All right, Sergeant. I will trust your judgment. I mean, it's set in my programming, and if military personnel tells me how things are going to be, that's just how it's going to be. So I defer to you, sir.
I appreciate it, but I've learned, especially since I've become what I am, that it's not always best. It's always a little easier to get away from expectations.
I mean, I can attest to that. Like I said, I adequately provided the information. That was what I was asked to do. Is what I did. My heart was in this place, and I'm just glad to have somebody to talk to again after 200 years.
We'll get you a good home.
Well, this place ain't too bad. It'd just be nice if my robots worked again.
We'll see what we can do.
I wish you the best of luck, sir. Safe travels. Happy trails.
Soldier on.
I would salute, but no arms. Wait, I know. He displays the Vault Boy, and he does with wearing a cowboy hat, and it does a little nod.
Honestly, impressive on that technology.
All right.
Little waveforms. Could you imagine it drawing a Vault Boy and saluting? Crazy.
It's like an etch a sketch.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
What sound did they have to make a Vault Boy?
All right, with that, that's all I had for Dry Rock Ranch. Do you guys want to start moseying on home?
Yes.
All right.
Though it is the
Yeah.
2-hour mark.
Yep, that's what I was going to say. We're at the 2-hour mark. Seems like a great time to take a bathroom break, meal break, whatever you need to do. What song do we play today? I'm thinking Flint, since she had that little heart to heart.
Oh.
Any objections to that?
No objections.
Alrighty. So let me get the song going as soon as voice mod wants to cooperate. There we go. Be good, be good. Do-do-do-do-do-do. There it is. All right, here's Flint's theme. Let's go ahead and enjoy a little break while the music plays.
Well, the sky caught fire like a cheap cigar. Whole world cooked in a stolen car. Everyone screamed, then it all went dark. I just lit up, took a stroll through the park. Skin peeled back like a bad souffle. Doctor said, son, you should be DOA. But I'm still here like a roach in a suit. Smell like charcoal, walk real cute. Hey! I'm the last man standing, barely. Still ticking, sickening, unfairly. All you golden boys went poof in the light. I got overdone, but I'm alright. Raise a glass to the dearly departed. I'm cracked, good, crispy, and cold-hearted. If the world's a joke, I'm the punchline prize. Last man standing, somehow still alive. Your hair fell out, mine just slid off. Jaw got loose with a charming cough. Kids drew halos on the crater floor. I drew my stitches on them, what else is humor for? I play cards with the ghosts in town. They fold fast when I lay grief down. How you not dead, they ask each night. Buddy, I've been worse, I'll be alright. I'm the last man standing, barely ticked every box on the dice survey. You got vaporized in heavenly beams. I got overcooked and lost my dreams. Raise a toast to the melted and missing a dozen names when I do my reminiscing. If the joke's on us, I'm the setup guy. Last man standing, too stubborn to die. I had friends, I had plans, I had someone to call. Now it's me and my shadow on a glow-in-the-dark wall. I crack wise, I play tough, I pretend I don't care, but I still set 3 plates at a table that's not there. I'm the last man standing, barely green cookie, guilt-ridden and rarely let the silence say what I won't confess. That I miss every name on the vanished address. So when I float up, tip my hat to the ash, sing tap dance jokes through the fallout flash. If survival's sin, I got motive and drive. Last man standing. Last man standing. Last man standing. And that's my crime to survive.
That song was actually kind of short, so I'll just sit here and BS with anyone who's still sitting around while we wait for everyone to get back.
I never left.
Never left.
I never left either.
I left. I had to give all the babies goodnight kisses.
Oh, I should go do that real quick.
Yes and B,
By
yes
all means.
and B, yes and B, yes
Be right
and
back.
Yep, yep. All right. Thoughts so far? How was the big hoss reveal? Did I do it adequately?
I liked it.
I
10-10.
The Zax model AIs have been a staple of Fallout since the beginning. It's like, what if you met one that wasn't a psychopath?
How's it just going to be a different kind of psychopath? Like the laziest psychopath. Kind of guy that spies on you in the shower just because he's bored.
Dear God, there's a pervert. I had a nickel for every time I said, "Dear God, there's a pervert."
Doesn't Flint say that anytime he looks in a mirror? Ah!
No, he does not.
If I had a nickel for every time I said that, I could fill a defensive sock. And then there would be no more perverts.
That's one way to go about it.
Sock of nickels, boys. Ka-ching, ka-ching.
Oh.
All right, just waiting for people to kiss their babies goodnight and get all settled back in. So you actually guys got a sizable amount of loot from that little, I say little, that was actually 2 sessions worth of stuff apparently.
And we got ourselves a new friend.
A new robot buddy.
All we need to
Or
all
AI
we need
buddy.
to do is actually start. What we need to do is have Zeke actually play, and we can start trading things.
I was going to say, we just got ourselves a spy network if we ask the right questions.
Yeah. And it's a military grade computer. Literally, we could ask it to do anything.
Within reason. It only has
Yeah.
Well, I meant like computing wise. Like if we needed to know like how to break the stock market in town, you know. It's a military grade computer.
That's real easy. You just hit it really hard. It's not a very big sign.
You caught economic upturn if you managed to find like a Sunset Sarsaparilla factory or something.
I mean, essentially, isn't that what we just did? Was,
I mean, kind of.
Nuka Cola at the ranch.
I mean, that was one little bit of background info. It's like why Nuka Cola felt the need to sink millions of dollars into a dude ranch in South Dakota was because they wanted a presence in the region because Sunset Sarsaparilla was getting momentum in the Mojave area and in California. They wanted to make sure that they drew the lines like, nah, this is cola territory. You know, basically my own version of the Fallout Cola Wars.
At least they don't call it pop.
Bump my desk. Sure, bumping
We
my
can all be
desk.
glad.
Bumping my desk is the one thing that doesn't screw up my setup.
Wait, lost him.
Ah, no. But I do still have more content. It's not just the leftovers from the last session. So whenever we are ready, we will continue our little journey.
Hit him with the Fallout boy.
I have returned.
Yay! The journey back to the Red Rocket. So,
Not to be mean.
We got
this is
ponies
just
now.
funny.
yep. Most of you can ride ponies. I don't know if Flint would want to out of his own dignity, or he might want to decide he wants to drink and let the horse do all the driving.
Oh no, he'll ride it. I mean,
Maybe you should put on that cowboy outfit.
no, I'm not gonna
You
do
got the
that.
hat already.
Ooh, I'll look over at you and say, why don't you wear it?
It's not my
Yeah,
style.
Rachel.
Yeah, no, Rachel.
Rachel,
Oh,
why
Rachel?
don't you wear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rachel, you could be a cute little cowgirl.
Did you just call me cute?
I think he said there was a possibility of cute. Tangentially, somewhere along the line.
I don't remember what it does.
I'm half expecting people to try to race these slow horses because they only maybe cap out at like 10 miles an hour.
It's pretty quick.
Maybe 10 miles an hour at a dead sprint.
Saloon, door open.
Or sorry, a trot, because that's not a sprint. That would be a trot.
Mm-mm-mm.
And with
All right, Rachel, put her on.
she ducks behind ducks into the employee area and puts on the cowboy outfit. Now remember, while wearing that outfit, you get an additional action point, but can only use that action point if you're attempting some cowboy-esque daring do.
Excellent.
I would like to make a note. I wanted to roll to see how I acquired the attire, or not acquired the attire, but assessed Rachel in her attire. I rolled a critical fail. So Rachel, you are the ugliest person I've ever seen in my life in this outfit, and I apologize, but in character, I cannot look at you for more than a couple seconds without laughing.
They are pretty bright red and white colors.
I also rolled a critical fail.
We are not. We cannot. Together we cannot be around you. I'm sorry.
You know what? I don't even care. Y'all are both ridiculous.
Flint
Ben-
will
Ben
tip
did
his
not
hat
fail.
to her and go,
Teagle
"Well,
says you
damn.
look nice.
Oh, thank you.
You look pretty good there, child of Adam."
Oh, proper
Sits up a
names.
little
Maybe he does
straighter.
think you're cute.
Mhm. Very proud of herself right now.
All right.
When doing cowboy shit.
So following more or less the path you used to get here, the old route, I believe it was Old Highway Route 7. I don't know if such a route exists in the real world South Dakota, but it exists in my specific Fallout South Dakota, so it's there. Now someone's going to look it up. I already know someone's going to look it up.
I'm doing it right now.
But
It's in
eventually,
South Dakota, yeah.
South Dakota, yes. I call it the Dakota Wasteland, but let's be realistic. Most of this is in South Dakota. Because in the post-apocalypse, North Dakota is too dang cold. Without a proper infrastructure to keep everyone warm.
Side note, it is a real location. It's a 16-mile recently, as in 2020-ish, upgraded highway in South Dakota. It's only 16 miles, though.
Topical.
Paved and gravel artery up in Todd's County.
Well, all right then.
It connects Rosebud to U.S. Highway 18 and Highway 83.
Nice.
So this is actually a pretty serious highway.
Well, all right. On that note, it should be pretty easy to navigate back to the original ranch you were helping out before you got rumor and wind of robots. I don't think I gave a proper name to this ranch. Give me a random cowboy sounding last name. Anybody?
Broside.
Broside? I have a Broside. Going once, going twice. All right, the Broside Ranch. And when y'all get there, it is in a state. You saw the smoke trails from a while back, and yeah, this ranch has been hit by a raid. They're not doing so hot. They're still putting out fires. There's there's bodies with sheets over them, people crying. Someone hit this ranch. And something I think, let's see, who would notice right away? Fen, you notice that all of the Brahmin on the ranch are gone. Like, not killed, gone, taken.
Rustled.
Errands are here. Errands are gone.
Yeah, you notice a few of the ranchers are actually panicking a little bit upon seeing you, but then they see you're with the others, and now they're just sad and confused. What do you do?
I am sorry. Your Brahmin leave.
Now they're sad, confused, and a little terrified.
Man, that was nice to
Oh,
you.
geez. Sorry, I just realized I don't think I switched. Yep, we've been on the waiting screen for a while. That's okay. Everyone can still hear us. I wasn't showing any maps or anything, so there. Now everyone can see us. There we go. I wasn't showing any maps.
That happens.
No visual information was lost. Y'all are just hearing us talk for a bit.
So, side question. Am I able to find the head rancher that we're working with?
Sure. Mr. Broside.
Mr. Broside.
And I already know y'all are going to do that thing of like, but what's his first name? Like, dang it.
Broside.
Broside. Broside the third.
I say his first name's Bro, his last name's Side.
No, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, they're in a state. It's like, Oh, they came in the night. They hit hard. We didn't hear any engine revving. It wasn't the cavalry. No, they was big, and they just. Yeah, he goes into a description. This was definitely, as Fenn suspected, a super mutant raid. Though surprisingly small amount of collateral damage considering it was a super mutant raid.
So, question mark to the group: is this an us deal with situation, or is it a we report to the appropriate authorities and go back home with our piles and piles of loot that we currently have?
I will remind Rex that he is kind of a quasi-official deputy, so this would fall to him as the nearest authority figure.
And also, isn't this
my
one of the
favorite.
ranches we were trying to send people to?
This was one of the ranches you were going to send Volties to. And now it is in no fit state to receive anybody right now. Especially if the Brahmin are gone. Without the Brahmin, this ranch is probably going to fold.
How far are we from the Red Rocket?
At least 2 more days travel.
Okay. I was like, I really want to get our stuff back to the thing and get set up with Zeke's stuff and then head back out. But if it's 2 days away, that's 4 days worth of shenanigans with Brahmin. I'm to the group, not to the farmer. Same question. Is this an us thing we want to deal with, or do we want to kind of let nature take its course? Rex's note is we should. The right thing to do is to chase the cattle and get them back, but that's also very dangerous.
Aaron's will not
Irons
like
can go either direction.
taking cattle back. Aaron's will kill for cattle.
Right.
I mean, and they'll continue to do so. It's not like these ones are going to keep them fed for the rest of their lives.
I'll just do
You
whatever
never
gotta
work
do.
for Baron. You no understand.
Yeah, Fen, you would know that the size of a baron's herd is a bragging point. It's how they maintain status amongst the other barons and what keeps their little inter-war with each other in a quasi-state of chaotic balance is them just kind of saying, me herd bigger. No, me herd bigger. So this is
Right.
either...
So that.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go.
So this is either someone trying to build a herd to establish themselves or an existing baron sending lackeys out to make his existing herd bigger.
Small fry or big fry? We'll see.
You say small fry or big fry, and Rex says nothing. No witty comment on that one.
But whoever it is going to keep raiding, presumably.
Right. If it's small fry,
If
this
herd-
probably won't be the only person, right?
If herd is not big enough, continue.
Yep.
You can follow hoof tracks very easy.
Well, we could ask some questions about like the size of them, the mutants or whoever came in here.
I'm gonna look at you, Rachel, and be like, "They're big."
Well, I mean, I didn't mean like each one, like Finn, obviously big guy. I'm talking about like how many of them were there? Did they look like they knew what they were doing? Can we figure out if this is a small fry or a big fry?
Aaron did not break many things. Aaron knew what do.
Yeah.
Well, that just means it might be a smart baron or soon to be baron. How many cow do you need to be a baron? Do you know?
You're asking
More than 2.
You're asking super mutants to remember math longer than 10 minutes.
Okay, fair.
Big herd, better prestige.
Okay. Well, I will talk to Rosidon and ask him how many Brahmin were in his herd. How many got wrangled?
He had a head of 20 head of steer. And that's 20 actual head, not counting that each Brahmin has 2 heads. So 20
Right,
individual
got it.
animals.
That's very funny.
Okay, so it's nothing super big. So
Actually, I say 20. I should double check. Check my thing.
I mean, depending on how
Everyone-
small this farm is, 20 is a reasonable size thing. But like legitimate big things have in the hundreds. But we're in
All right.
Fallout, so you know.
I was gonna say if this ranch is profitable as a Brahmin ranch, it's probably gonna have at least 50. 20 is a little low because you're talking about, you know, having enough Brahmin to create more Brahmin.
Yeah. Also, it's possible they haven't been doing well.
That too.
This is one of the smaller ranches. It's one of the reasons they were happy to get some help from the rescued Vault Tech people. It's like, hey, more hands. That means we could keep a bigger herd. And
Vaulty cowboys.
He says off the back of the buttercup.
that was another
Well, I'll
reason
say we-
the ranchers were confused because you all roll up on oversized giddy up buttercups.
Well, you know, I think we should go for it. We've got a cowgirl over here that needs to prove that she's a real cowgirl.
I've been on the buttercup just as long as you have. I mean, my butt's sore, but that's not the point.
Actually, the saddles are surprisingly comfortable. Again, designed to be a theme park
Aw.
attraction. I mean, they're not bucket
can
seats.
make a
They're not
comment,
bucket
but I'm not
seats, but
gonna.
they're cushioned.
The more that Iris sits here listening to the farmer about his Brahmin, she starts to feel really bad and start missing her Bobby. It's like, okay,
Aw.
I changed my mind. I want to go help.
Playing that guilt card.
All right, so the plan is to go
Vaulty
trek.
deputy. Drac. Yes.
Looks like it. All right,
Yes, please.
go ahead and give me skill checks to track down the errant herd of Brahmin.
This is your specialty, yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna lead
And
you lead the
Flint's.
way then.
What extra do we get any directional information from the manager?
Yeah, they give you a general direction they were headed. They just say they're kind of just generally west here. I can pull up the thing real quick. The map.
Real
The
quick,
map. Sorry, go ahead.
questions for you. I assume my perception bonus from the coffee is finally gone.
Oh, yeah,
and
that
do
was
we
hours
get to
ago.
recharge our luck?
Yes.
Okay, and then do we get to recharge luck points?
Yes.
All right. And is my rads gone?
Do rads go away over time?
Sleep.
No.
You need to treat rads. They don't just go away. I don't think.
I have a Radix, so
Oh yeah, if you took Radix, then yeah.
Well, Radex prevents radiation.
Or rad away is what you need for.
Rad away takes it away.
well.
I have
I
right
don't know if I
away.
have- Can I politely have some right away as we are traveling back?
Yes, I'll give you one right away.
Thank you. In trade, I offer you.
Some cigarettes now.
Gave those all away.
All right. Can I offer you? I'm trying to find something I'm not wearing.
I'm sure she'd take your Pip Boy. No.
Yeah, right. I'm not that desperate. Not yet, at least. Can I trade you 1 silver?
1 bar of silver.
Cheddar.
It'd be a nice gift for Zeke.
Okay, I give you my silver. You really thought it was steel and just as dumb. No, that's not true. I'm actually probably pretty good at metals.
Yeah, right. And
Oh, that's why.
All right,
Okay.
so you guys would be in the area between New Deadwood and the Black Hills there, that little triangle that's formed by New Deadwood, Vault 227, and the Boneyards. The super mutants would have been heading back towards the Boneyards, which is, makes sense because that's super mutant territory.
Nice. Side note: I have a lot of weapons on me now.
You do.
Balti looks a little.
You're
Looks a little ridiculous.
you took a 6 loadout. Oh wait, wrong game.
Wrong game. Yeah, we way past 6. I think I have. Let me look at my math here. I have about 40 pounds of just weapons.
Boy.
Wow. You have about the amount of weapons that Fen has on him now. About the same amount of weight.
Well, yeah,
Sword
your big
alone is
giant
12
sword
pounds.
is. Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Right?
it just occurred to me. You have 2 of those peacemakers. You could hand one off to Rachel. I think her skill is in energy weapons, isn't it? If she wanted something with a little more oomph, because super mutants are rad resistant. I don't think her gamma gun is going to do much good against them.
That's probably a fair point. So I look at you and the jingle jangle of bits and pieces that I'm carrying and go, I think I'm a little heavy. Would you like one?
For the 2 seconds that you can look at her.
She like shakes her little tassels because she's so excited.
Immediately regret.
She needs she needs a cowboy gun to go with her cowboy outfit.
Exactly.
I
And is that an energy weapon? Oh, Rex, you're so nice to me.
I hand you the thing. I re-explain how it works. I do Bogart the special ammo unless you need it. So I tell you I have the special
Okay.
rounds on me. But I do give you your 6 extra shots so you at least have 1 full reload.
All right. And the stats for the gun
Okay.
are still in the loot chat thing I posted.
Okay, and then but it still takes the gamma rounds because I've got 5 of those.
No, it takes
does not take the
takes a
gamma rounds.
proprietary round. He handed you it's got a full cylinder of 6, then he handed you 6 to reload with.
Right,
Yep.
but not the special fancy ones.
Not the special fancy ones, no, just the base standard ones. If you need special fancy ones, just yell at me and I'll throw them at you kind of thing.
It has a fire rate of 1, but it has a lot of damage dice, so I think it makes up for it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got 5, which is pretty good.
Not bad for a single shot weapon.
Yeah. Well, 2 shots because it's got a fire rate of 2, so you can add an extra die if you're the one to and burn an extra ammo.
Flint sitting there like, you had a carbine and a longer barrel. That thing can make a decent sniper rifle.
I have a hunting rifle. I need a scope on
It's
it.
got a fire rate of 1.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't add any ammunition.
Nope.
It's a 1-shot fire.
It is a 1-shot fire weapon. That is the trade-off.
You
Are
also
you guys
get
talking about 2
Pierce
different
1
things?
and Vicious 1, so...
Yeah.
No. I thought you needed a fire rate of 1. I thought fire rate 0 is the only one where you couldn't add an extra bullet and then add an extra die.
I
I'm
thought
pretty sure the fire rate of 1
Yeah.
allows you to fire.
Yeah, fire rate 1 is...
Well, no, because there's fire rate 0 weapons that are like pranks and stuff.
All right, so the intent was to be able to fire a single shot. So whatever it says, whatever I wrote down, it was intended. You can only fire 1 shot per round with this. Like,
Okay, so it's meant to be
you can't spend extra ammo on it. Is basically what I'm saying. You'd have to fire extra attacks,
So it is a fire rate 0 then.
essentially, if that's how
Okay.
we're going with this.
Yeah, because when you have an extra one, that means you can fire an extra pew pew.
No, you can't fan the hammer. Maybe you can talk to Zeke and see if there's a way you can fan the hammer with this contraption. But
I don't think I would want to. With how you describe it, it sounds like a big old, which is why fire rate 0 totally makes sense. I mean, I will reread the rules to make sure I'm not being a jackass here.
Oh, no,
but I'm pretty sure that's how it's supposed to work.
I'm in the rule book right now. I'm trying to figure it out.
well,
Okay.
while we're doing that, I will go ahead and get ready to do the thing. Let me get back into Discord here. Make sure it's going to behave. Yay, Discord's behaving. Discord's behaving today. I feel like we should mark this occasion.
Shh, don't say
Don't get
that.
don't get too cocky.
Yeah.
It hurt you.
But I'm
It's
about
too
to
late
I'm about to switch
now.
to the virtual tabletop, so we'll see if my luck holds out.
Immediately starts lagging. All right, so fire rate, just as a note. All guns and some explosives have a fire rate which is represented from how quickly you can fire their weapon rate. The rate must be 0 to 6. When you make an attack with a gun, you can spend 1 shot of ammunition supply to make the attack. You may spend additional
Yes.
shots of ammunition
So
to
the
increase
answer is
the
yes.
damage
It's a
effects.
fire rate of 0.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay, nope. Ah. Why does my cursor keep disappearing? Eh. All right. Wish me luck. Here we go. Hey, look at that.
Oh
There's,
goodness.
there's the VTT.
Are those the Brahmins?
Yeah, I used a generic token for the Brahmins, and it's not to scale. That's just to show they're in the pen.
They kind of look like sheep to me.
They do look like
They're
sheep.
generic animal tokens that came with Owlbear Rodeo.
I love
and I'm
it.
just like,
I love
They're
it.
all right. Let's see if I can actually get the VTT to work correctly now that it's being displayed. Let me check my OBS, make sure. Nope, no, it is not being displayed properly. Check OBS again. There we go. Okay, yay. I'm glad I checked all this stuff before I started trying to run this. Now, I do have to remove a couple people because they are not here.
My dog.
Hi, Rex.
Dog by
Zeke
Zeke.
is here in spirit. Come on. Here we go.
Being difficult in spirit.
He's a stubborn spirit, but he's here in spirit regardless. All right. Zoomity zoom, zoomity zoom. Here we go. There. Let's go ahead and close that so we have a little more space to work with.
As we're traveling, going back to my
Oh,
character have ridiculous
sorry.
amounts of
I just
stuff.
remembered we haven't done the wasteland weirdness yet.
No, we haven't.
Would you rather do that now, or would you rather do that later after all the super mutant stuff, or do it now while we have time and maybe cut the combat in half if we run too long?
I say just do it now.
Do it now? Okay, give me a minute to switch back to my camera so I can do all the acting.
While you are prepping that, to the group, does anyone else need other ammo or other weapons? Because I have my 10mm, which I would like to keep for just in case I have a combat shotgun. I'm going to keep my baton so I can whack things if I need to. I have the laser rifle, the Peacemaker, and the 44. Those are... I'm not attached to any of them besides the Peacemaker. And, honestly, the 44 mag, because it is powerful.
I would
It
say
has all the dice.
I'd say I only have. Oh, what is it? Pipe gun. I think that's all I still have. Yeah, that's all I have. That and spiked knuckles.
Would you like
And
a shotgun?
Sure.
Fen can also give machete or baseball bat to anyone who would like a melee weapon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Trying to say because my walking cane's pretty cool.
Iris, do you want the shotgun? Yeah, I know you have shotgun shells, so
Yeah.
okay. Stats on it is small guns and agility are the main combat stats. It's a 5 dice base with the spread effect, which means if you roll your specialty, you can do brain fart here. Sorry, not.
Oh, sorry. That's
It hits everyone in a cone.
just reminded me. If you really wanted to get rid of your rads, Rachel could help you with that too.
I'm gonna keep my comments to myself.
You know, I think he needs to sit with Adam for a little while.
Already ratted it away. Moving on.
Where is the?
It's around here
there it is.
somewhere. Sorry, I'm trying to find the wording for this thing for spread. Spread. For each effect rolled, your attack inflicts 1 additional hit on the target. Each additional hit inflicts half the rolled damage, rounded down, and hits a random location, even if the specific location was targeted for the initial attack. So actually spread's really good. Dang.
All right. Y'all ready for weirdness?
Yes.
Fen, you ready for the weirdness, or did you step away?
He stepped away just a second.
Okay, we can wait. No biggie. No biggie.
The other things it has is inaccurate and two-handed for its qualities. So for inaccurate, it does the thing.
Which shotgun you're looking at?
The combat shotgun. When making an
Okay.
attack with an inaccurate weapon, you gain no benefit from the aim minor action.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that on my character sheet for now and just make a note that you have it.
Yeah,
But feel
you
free
want
to
to
add
send
to
that?
yours.
Yeah, you want to send it to me later? Because I probably won't use it this round, but I could use it in the next one.
Okay.
All right. Y'all ready? Fen, you
Are we
ready?
all here now?
All right. As you're making your way to where these cattle have been rustled to, you hit a nice, densely wooded area, and as you're trying to find a path forward, you all hear the iconic clicking of someone pumping a shotgun. Looks like somebody's doing a bit of trespassing.
Well, hello. What's your name?
I hear a lot of yammering. Little do you know, you might be speaking your last word. He cocks the shotgun again. Another shell goes flying.
That seems awfully wasteful.
Fen will say this once. Put it down or die.
You can pry this shotgun from my cold, dead hands. Every time he speaks, he cocks the shotgun and another shell goes flying.
I'd like to, like... This is funky. Like, perception, speech, figure out, because this doesn't seem human. Like, there's something weird going on here.
If you want to.
I'm super good at rolling, so we'll see how this goes. 10, 11. Okay.
Just don't roll like you do in Cosmere.
Okay, well, I got an 18 and an 11. And
Oh,
11
boy.
is what I needed. So speech... Yeah, so speech is tagged. I got an 11,
Okay.
but I don't think... It's not the thing. Okay, so one success.
One success. Yeah, no, that is a cylinder magazine style pump action shotgun. There's a limited number of
Six,
rounds,
probably.
and he's been pumping out shotguns. How many has he pumped out so far? Like 4, I think is my count, my personal count. Yeah, he's pumped out 4 shells.
Sounds right.
Fine. But if you started with one in the chamber, you could still put 5 in
Do
the
you point this out?
magazine sometimes.
Do you point this out to this gentleman?
Mm-mm. Nope. Nope, not at all. I figure it's his toys. He knows how they work.
Sir, could you rack that like 2 more times?
There, you impressed now, buddy? He points it at Rex.
Oh, well, we don't
Alright.
need to get... How far away is he?
Say 20 feet.
All right, that was violence.
Oh. Mister, you done messed
Bef-
up. I tried.
Before you
I
trigger
tried so
initiative,
hard.
he pulls the trigger, the shotgun goes off. Nobody gets hit. Like, nothing happens. Like, there's a muzzle flash. The gun definitely went off, but nobody got hit.
I'm gonna look around for a second and just be like, huh.
He cocks it again, fires, and he just keeps firing, but there's nothing happening. The pellets aren't colliding with any trees or the dirt or anyone's bodies. He's just kind of firing wildly, and he toking on his cigarette is just hanging out of the corner of his mouth, and he's just kind of manically firing at you guys, but nothing's hitting you.
Does he realize that we're not getting hit?
He doesn't seem to care.
So this looks perfectly normal to him.
Yeah, he's not reacting whatsoever.
Oh, that poor man.
Fen still throws bat at him.
Maybe you
Fen
can
will
knock
have
him
2
out.
successes as he throws bat at man.
Batman. How much damage do you normally do with the bat?
Bat has 7 damage dice worth of.
All right. This is not intended as a full combat, and we're just going to say you knock his ass out and the shotgun falls to the ground. Those very strange, mysterious shotgun that has fired way more rounds than it should have and strangely hasn't hit anybody.
Rachel's gonna go over there and take a look. Oh, why'd you have to go and do that? I tried to get you to stop, Fan. Thank you, Fan. And like goes over there to check it out. Like,
Fen just looks at you, walks over, picks up his bat, puts it back on his side, and then walks back to the group and like nothing happened.
All right.
Yeah.
For what you missed, Rook, Fen threw his bat at the gentleman, knocked him out, and now the shotgun is lying on the ground.
That's right out. So Rachel's gonna check out the dude. Like, is he fine? Does he?
He seems to be alive, just unconscious. He now has a rather large welt across his head.
Now maybe you'll be a little bit more kindly to the strangers that come into your life. And it just looks like the welt. It doesn't look like he just knocked unconscious, so he's fine.
He is an unconscious man.
But he looks human. Like,
yeah,
we just went out with the weird robots, and so that she's a little suspicious.
Yeah, he's a man wearing a dirty white T-shirt. Well, a cigarette was hanging out of his mouth. It's now on the ground because he's unconscious. And yeah, he's sporting a very tacky mullet.
With 100% seriousness, she picks up the cigarette and offers it to Flint.
Iris just walks over nonchalant to the shotgun to pick it up.
All right.
I think that one's a little tricksy.
This do you inspect the shotgun?
Yes.
Give me whatever firearm skill you have plus intelligence as you investigate this strange shotgun.
Nice. I had one success and one critical success, and it's a tag skill, so
there's something very, very bizarre about this shotgun. A normal shotgun of this model holds about 8 rounds in the cylinder. But there are 57 rounds in this 8-cylinder shotgun.
Iris will slowly put this into her pack. It is now mine.
Congratulations, you have acquired Alakablam. It is a regular shotgun, but it has 57 rounds in it. It does not need to be reloaded. It does not need to be reloaded between 8 rounds things like a normal shotgun. It just has 57 rounds in it. However, the moment the last round is fired, the shotgun will break and become inoperable.
So I have. Can it be reloadable?
Nope, but it can be salvaged to use as parts for other guns. But once the last round is fired out of the shotgun, it will break. It is a unique, quirky item.
Okay.
Sorry, I wanted to make a reference to this meme since we started this campaign, and I'm gonna make it. By golly.
Does it also have unlimited ability to?
Yes,
jack
as
rounds
long
up?
as it is for scene silliness. As long as you're using it to converse, you can cock it as many times as you like, ejecting as many shells as you like, as long as you are trying to persuade or intimidate somebody.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you can cock the shotgun as many times as you like.
fire.
It doesn't, as long as you're not firing the rounds, you can cock the shotgun as many times as you like to intimidate somebody, and you won't lose any of the 57 rounds.
Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, jeez.
Like I said, I've wanted to make a reference to that meme since this campaign started, and I'm going to make it.
Well, you made it now.
There. It is done. I will resume regular Wasteland Weirdness polls starting next time. So, alrighty. And it looks like Rook has stepped away to deal with children. So I will just get my map. It'll take this time to get my map loaded back up.
I'm still here. I'm just explaining something to Piper, so I'm listening.
Okay. Boop. Gonna work? It's gonna work, yay!
Can I say I called the weirdness?
You did. You did. I treated myself. I made the reference I wanted to make.
Well, you were down with rad poisoning. I say you should have.
All right. You guys roll up, and I'll give you the wider look of the super mutant camp here, because you guys probably would have scouted it first. It's a.
I mean, Fen
I feel
definitely
like two
would
of
have.
them would.
Yeah.
You would have used your stealth boy to go take a look.
I probably would have done the perimeter of the camp to see how many we're looking at, because barons have super mutants, not just cattle.
All right, it's a small outpost, not a full baron stronghold. So it's probably just something used as a way station by herdsmen, I guess would be the term. The drivers, cattle drivers. There he is. There's the word. So probably a way station used for the cattle drivers, and a very likely place for people to have brought ill-gotten cattle. And you can tell from the numbers here, this isn't the efforts of some larger baron. This is a group of 5 mutants who just took what they wanted, and I don't know. You can't say for sure what they're planning to do with these cows now that they have them, but they acquired them. That's the important part. Oh, dang it. There we go. There. Now people can see it. I hate that Discord is so greedy with the visual memory of no, I have to have the window open all the time to display on OBS.
Yeah.
But now the audience can see the camp. But this is what you see before you. This is what Fen has scouted. This is the information you have to bring back to the group before you approach. What is your plan?
Well, cowgirl, what'd you
I
think?
can approach if need be, talk mutant, find out why.
Or we use solution Blue Smurf of Doom.
Blue Smurf of Doom.
Blue Smurf of Doom would like to talk first.
Okay, well, if Blue Smurf of Doom would prefer that, then we do that.
I think we're following your lead, big guy.
Fen will, with Siegel in hand, will walk to the front gate.
Avon calling.
I would like to speak to leader.
What you want, blue boy?
I would like to speak to leader.
Why?
Siegel has told me he wishes to speak to leader. Siegel is always correct.
Who's Siegel? Who you? What baron you work for?
I don't know. What baron do I work for? I don't remember.
You kind of got tossed around because none of the barons really knew what to do with you. You're just so different from the other super mutants, and you have just an entirely different skill set from the typical brutes. So you're kind of used as a what's the term in sports where you have the one player that keeps getting...
Oh, free agent.
Yeah, you're free agent. You're just that one player on the team that keeps getting traded off.
Who was the last one?
Iron Hook. He's not technically a baron, but he was the last guy you worked for.
Okay. I work for Iron Hook.
We got a guy who talks to humies.
You You want Hume guy?
You know, he was shouting back towards the rest of the camp, going, "We got the guy who talks to Humies. We let him in? Maybe talk Ironhook. Sell Brahmin meat. Get caps. You
Ironhook buy Brahmin. He eat. He make. Brahmin
all right.
eat.
You come in, talk boss. No funny business, blue boy.
Okay.
And they open the door and let you in.
Okay. I walk in like I don't really care.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Over here, floored. Just
Siegel has told me that this is the path, and therefore the path I will take. I find the leader.
All right. Super mutant boss, who's sitting over there looking over his spoils, sees you approach and just kind of gives this disgusted look. Random super mutant name. His name is Knucklepuss.
Gross.
Oh,
Man, what business you have with Knucklepuss?
oh,
Siegel has stated that Ironhook would like Brahmin for meat. Looking to know what you're doing with Brahmin.
He heard mighty Knucklepuss captured Brahmin from puny humans. Knucklepuss become good, Baron. How much he want to buy?
I take all if you want.
No, if buy all, have no herd, not make more.
And how many you sell?
How many you want that not all? Must leave 2.
Because he can
And
do that much math.
18. Then all but 2.
He just starts kind of counting on his fingers very slowly.
That's a lot. Would make more faster if kept all. Can our hood wait? We make them make babies. Sell him grown-ups once babies here. Then babies make more babies, right? That's how do. And the other mutants just kind of shrug at him. Because keep in mind,
Rex from a distance feels very validated by all this commentary. I'm not the only
you
one.
do not sell, other Baron will attack. Your herd too small.
Knucklepuss, think hard about this.
Such an unfortunate name.
So gross.
It's a metaphor!
sorry, I had to make that reference too.
You sure Ironhook good for caps?
Ironhook make many caps, sell lot meat. He has lots money. Lots caps.
One of the other mutants chimes up.
Boss, let him take many as he want. We just kill more humies. Get more.
And he seems to consider this council as if he's some wise warlord.
All right. We will sell all but 2. But you go get caps first.
Okay. I bellow as hard as I can. Enjoyment that this is going to happen. And I say, Rex, miss. I then go to shake his hand for the agreement.
You cover, and yeah, his name is not a metaphor. He literally has like pus-filled blisters
Pussy
all over
hands.
his knuckles. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
So just for clarification, what did you yell? Because you cut out kind of when you got loud.
Oh, I yelled Rex as loud as I could, but I yelled it in kind of a way that made it sound like an exultation, but I am calling you.
Was that the signal to shoot? Because I am very
Yes,
ready.
that was the signal to shoot.
All right, let me, let me renegotiate where people are. So you would be here with the boss, and everyone else would be kind of hiding, pretty much like off screen, I would imagine.
Because the first thing that he's going to do is he's going to shake his hand, and then he's going to bull butt his head.
Oh, that's right. You're wearing
Like,
that.
pull it in and-
You're wearing that helmet. That does give you an additional combat die on the damage for unarmed strikes as long as you're headbutting somebody.
Oh, I know.
He's been thinking about this for a minute.
He's been planning this. He's been excited.
Hey, I get to pew pew with 2 revolvers.
I thought you gave one to Rachel.
I have my regular
He has
revolver
a
too.
bunch of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's
Oh, well-
got an arsenal.
I'm probably actually left-handing the big gun and right-handing my other one so I can shoot more than once with that one and just as needed. But I would like to use its special ability, the lightning draw.
Okay.
Because you may immediately fire it as part of the same action without the usual use of AP. Let's see what else it does with this. It gets me an extra plus 1d20 on the attack roll and an extra damage die, so it's actually 6 instead of...
That's Scrim and Bebis.
6 instead of 5. Yeah, give me a second.
All right. One moment. Apparently, my stats for this encounter have just disappeared into the ether, so let me track them down for just 1 second. See, where is it? Come on. I had it. I had one for like the first time
Okay,
you guys.
I'm gonna roll and put out fingers, so if someone could translate while I'm dealing with Angry Baby, that would be great. But I'm gonna use one action to pew pew this first guy, and then I'm gonna use AP point stuff to shoot at the other guy.
Okay.
I wanted to initiate before he did, but it's okay.
That's okay. He's just getting his rolls out of the way. This is all basically going to happen simultaneously since you kind of bellowed out a signal. So
Yeah.
you all getting the surprise attack this time around.
4 success total.
Four successes. Okay.
Finn, if you want to do your rolls, I'll wait to
Yep.
read off my other stuff.
Cool. 3 successes to headbutt.
3 successes to headbutt. You're facing off against the boss. Okay, I do have the stats here. I have them in my hand.
Yay, stats.
All right. All right. Puss Knuckle. His defense is 2. So
3 to headbutt. And that'll be 7 points of
Oh.
damage.
oh, and it's a melee attack. You gonna pump that up or?
I could technically bump it up.
I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, we'll bump it up by another 2. We'll make it 9.
Let's go ham. Why not?
I'll just burn that. I'll just burn the action point that I already made there.
Post your appropriate headbutting gifts in the chat.
Are any of the underlings close enough to watch Fen just like practically murder one shot their boss man?
I would say.
And do they feel intimidated by that?
I would say the 2 by the bonfire. There's still the 2 guards out by the front door here, and I realized no, everyone can see my my cursor. All right, so yeah, these 2 will definitely see this guy about to get headbutted into oblivion. These 2 are just going to hear random noises and be like, huh?
They're getting shot. They're having a bad day themselves.
Let's see, how many in total? 5, right? Yeah, 5.
And did we get an AP for the extra one that fended?
He spent it immediately to do extra damage on the headbutt.
Okay. Excellent. I just wanted to make sure I understood where we were at.
I think we're fresh currently.
Yep.
Are we fresh or are we at, still at 5?
You know what? It's
Because
still
we left.
do action points.
I don't know.
Action points. I thought luck points were the ones that disappear between quests. I thought action points stayed for the entire session. Okay, so yeah, you would still have
Okay, then we're good.
whatever action points you would have still had. You still have them.
Oh, good. Because I was gonna continue to beat him with another one.
All right, you got that damage for me? We'll just
Then
I'm just going to resolve the damage all at once, but I want to tack it all down, and then I'll describe the chaos that happens.
okay. That will be another 3 to hit.
Okay.
1 critical success and 1 regular.
Yeah.
He's just gonna keep bashing him with his head.
Okay. So what did you do for damage on that first attack?
Oh, 9.
9. Okay. And
Technically, I rolled torso, when I rolled for
okay.
critical. But
Well, that's
Whatever.
He tries to jump out of the way.
That's bleed damage.
I
You
know.
forgot how long the horns were, and you kind of scraped his chest. Or maybe you didn't forget. You're counting on it. Who knows? And
maybe, I don't know.
And the damage for your second attack.
I'm rolling it out right now.
Okay.
A second. That'll be another 5.
Okay. Just getting a random scrap of paper here.
So
I can
four,
write on.
14 total damage with Headbutt of Destruction.
Okay. So 9 and 5. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that hurt. But as the boss, he's also wearing a fair amount of armor, so it did not hurt as much as you were perhaps hoping.
He is bleeding.
He is bleeding, though, so he will take an additional 2 points of damage. Okay. All right, Rex, give me all your stuff if the baby's done crying for a moment.
Well, we'll see about that. All right, so on the first attack, enough of that. I rolled 4 happy faces and a double. And what? No, sorry, 5 happy faces and a double. So I'm going to burn one of them on Pierce, and the rest of them I'm activating Vicious. So that will be 11 points of damage with 1 Pierce.
Okay.
Specifically a headshot on the first mutant guy.
All right, is that the laser or the regular?
No, laser.
Okay.
Using the quick draw feature. And then I'd have to burn a minor action to pull my other gun, and then I'd take an AP point to shoot.
One more time that
Or
damage.
two-
That damage on that first attack.
11 plus Pierce 1. Specifically aiming for the head, because I want him to be stunned for my special effect.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
And then second shot, burning 2 AP to activate my other action, because my minor action is to pull out my gun. Pew pew away at him. I rolled 3 successes in total. I had to burn a luck point to do so.
Okay.
I assume that hits.
Yep.
But
and
doesn't generate AP.
it generates 1 AP because these are just the door
All right.
guards.
Okay, cool. So, and now I need to roll for it, which is 6 die. And I'm gonna burn an extra ammo on this one to make it 7. Because
Okay.
I'm like that. Double and a face and 2 blanks, which I might reroll, but let's see how many I miss before I do that, because spending luck points for that is worth it. Double and a miss, so we're at 3 misses. And 2 faces, and last singular one, a face. I'm going to reroll the 3 that I missed.
Okay.
Using another luck point, because I want to get rid of these guys immediately, because I'm scared. A face and 2 blanks. Okay, so 4 faces and 2 doubles, if I did my math right on that one.
All right. What's the total
And
damage?
it's vicious on that one, so 8 plus 4, 12 points of damage. Also a headshot.
Okay.
No pierce.
One moment. I'm just gonna say it was this dude right here, and yeah, you turn him into spaghetti sauce.
Okay.
You did like 18 points of damage, or more
Well,
than
I split it. I split it between the 2, so I shot both of them in the
Oh.
head to weaken both of them, basically.
that. Well, okay, you could do that, or you could take one of them out entirely.
I will use the DM's grace on that one, I guess.
Let's just take one out entirely. That way, it's one less thing for me to track.
Okay, happy to do that, friend. I'll take your suggestion with a smile on my face.
All right,
That's my turn. That's all I can do. I'm gonna go change this baby's butt. I'll be back.
all right, Flint. I'm guessing you're also opening fire.
Yep. Since they gave me the opening. Since we're still pretty far out. Yep. Hunting rifle. 2 successes.
All right, that's enough to hit.
Hell yeah.
Are you going for the other door guard or one of the guys inside?
We'll do door guard.
All righty.
6 damage.
All right, and that's physical damage.
Yes.
Do you have piercing?
Piercing 1. Yes.
All right, so 18. Say the damage one more time. Sorry.
6.
6. Okay. And the hunting rifle only has a single shot, right? You can't pour more ammo into it.
No, single shot at a time.
Okay. Rachel and Iris, do you want to also take pot shots at the door guard? Whoever wants to go.
Irish goes ahead of me.
No, I think because. Hold on. I gotta see where. How close am I? We're way far over here, huh?
Yeah, you guys are kind of hiding while Fen did his thing.
Are we still saying that's like close medium range?
Let's say technically, I think you guys were kind of off screen, so we'll say you're one zone away from the door guard. You'd have to move up to. You'd have to use your full movement to move into close range.
Right, but he would be in medium range from where we're at right now.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Trying to look at my weapons real quick. Sorry.
It's all good. Take your time.
You have 2 brand new shotguns.
Yes, I do.
One has 57 rounds.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and use my unique. I'm gonna assume that when you say it's a shotgun,
A standard shotgun.
are you going with
the double barrel?
so combat?
Oh, yeah. Well,
Double barrel.
let's go double barrel because that seems more like closer to what the actual. Because I don't think there's just an old-fashioned pump shotgun style in Fallout, except for the combat shotgun, which is a bit too militarized for what the inspiration was.
No. I'm gonna say because they're both also considered as close combat too.
Yeah. Ish, the shotgun's close, the pipe gun is close.
Yeah, so I'm a little too far for my guns to actually probably hit nicely.
You could always take your minor action and move.
I could. Oh, but then I'll be out of safety. Okay. You know what? Yeah, let's go ahead and.
Do you want to
Try to-
get a DM favor here? You want to spend a luck to say, "Oh, I improvised a Molotov," and just huck it at him?
No, I'm gonna go ahead and I guess I'll be the first one to get out of safety. A
Okay.
little closer.
Little bit closer now. All right, you are now in close range with the super mutant.
Oh God. Okay. All right. So now let's see. Do I have succeeds? Right. I have to roll for succeeds now.
Yep. You have to roll a base 2d20. You can spend action points for additional d20s in combat too, right? Make sure.
Yes.
As a note, we are down to 4 after my gaining and spending.
Okay. So I need to do agility. Excuse me. Ooh. Succeed. And that also succeeds, and it's a tagged. That's 2 successes,
All right, that is enough.
and I'll be using. Go ahead. Sorry.
I said that's enough to hit. So.
Okay, now I'm gonna pull out my sheet I could type on because I won't. That way I won't forget what I roll this time.
All right.
I have to do five dice, right?
If it says 5 combat dice on your shotgun, then yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Shotgun
Double
is
barrel.
5.
Shotgun is 5. Double barrel.
You also have spread and vicious.
All right. Let's see what I get. First one is a 6. I'm gonna write this down. Gonna open my keyboard tray. All right. 6. 2. 2. 5. And a 6. All right.
So 7 with the effects.
7 with 3 effects.
All
Nice.
right.
Okay, so yeah, you said I have vicious
So,
and
so if you
spread.
take vicious, it's 10.
Whew.
Here you go.
But
do the math.
Time out. You can do spread, and it does half the damage you've done to a random body part location.
True. So you could do 9 in spread.
Or just 10 straight up, wherever it happened to land.
Or 10 straight up. I mean, it's already had 6 to it, so it's going to be 16 total.
Trying to figure out what page
first-
that is on.
First, do you want me to roll the location die for where you hit him on that critical, or would you prefer to do it?
I can roll it.
Roll a d20.
I got. Oh, a d20. Ha! Whoa! Hey. Somehow he knew I picked up my d6. That was awkward as shit. I rolled a 15.
All right.
Left leg.
Right leg. Oh.
Left
Leg, either way. You've disabled one of his legs. He cannot move.
Okay. There.
Or he cannot move easily, I should say.
Is that my turn now? That's the end of my turn, yeah.
I mean, you did 10 damage and disabled a leg.
Yeah.
You walked forward, you went kablam, and he fell to a knee.
So, just because I missed it, how many faces did you roll on that thing?
She rolled numbers, so
3. But 3, she rolled 2 6s and a 5.
So that you could spread it 3 times then, and it's half rounded down for whatever your damage is.
if you did spread the damage to his torso, that would be a net gain of an additional point of damage because it would be 11 total from the bleed damage on his turn.
Yeah.
It's cheat sheets backwards.
I'm all confused.
That's okay.
Whatever gives me the most damage.
All right, so we're going to go with spread, and some of the pellets hit him in the chest, too, so he's going to start bleeding. So he will take an additional point. He is still up, but he is not happy. All right, Rachel.
Oh, sure, y'all finally let me get to shoot somebody. Y'all usually get this sorted out before it gets to have my
You get to
turn.
try out your new ray gun.
I do. I'm so excited about this gun. It's much heavier than the one that I had before, though. I don't know if this is gonna work out, y'all. So This has cool guy features, and one of those cool guy features is I can pull it out and shoot it, and without spending extra AP. And because this is the first time that I'm shooting it, I get an extra D20 and an extra D6. So let's see how this goes.
Yep.
And it's still my perception and energy weapons, which is a 10. So let's see how this goes. Bloop. I got 1 success.
This might be worth a luck point.
Yeah.
I'm
Also,
going to spend a luck point.
for those in the party who have Mysterious Stranger, would you remind me how that works?
We
say
burn
I
a
would
luck
like-
point and use say when they show up.
Okay.
Well, first I'm going to burn. Can I burn 2 luck points on a turn, or do I have to do it on a different
Yes.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can burn as
So-
many as you have.
I'm going to do the 1 luck point to re-roll this guy. Oh, yeah. 3. 3 is less than 11. All right, so 2 successes. Let me mark down this luck point that I just spent. And I'm down to 4. And feeling that, just she needs to pull her weight in this party and things aren't going well, and she's gonna let a little note out to Adam that if he could send that goat, it'd be really helpful right now. She hadn't seen that goat in a while, and she's a little bit worried about him. But so she's got 2 successes, which I think is enough now.
Yep.
And then because it's my first one, I get an extra die, and it gets 5, so I'm rolling a total of 6 for the damage. Ow. All right. A 3 and a 5. I gotta do the thing.
I just realized
You can do luck points to reroll up to 3 dice, damage dice.
I'm so almost out of luck. I used a bunch last game. So a 3 gets me. Okay, so nothing. All right, so that's 2. I'm going to take Rook's advice and burn 2 more luck points to reroll 2 of these. Now I'm down to 2 luck points. 3, and that's another nothing. Okay, so 3 damage, 2 effects.
Well, it's energy damage, and his armor is not prepped for that, so that was actually adequate to finish him off. So the Peacemaker goes off with a very loud "Gadoosh," and burns a hole in his chest, and he's gone. He just falls over.
And Rachel just shimmies so that all of her little tassels start flipping.
Flint from where he's sitting with his rifle. Way to go, cowgirl!
I did it.
All right, now that brings us into proper initiative. I kind of skirted the rules and get everyone a surprise round because you did sneak up on this tower, and that scene was worth rewarding with him interacting with the mutant gang boss. I loved it. So everyone got a surprise shot in with this. So we're going to start the initiative properly, and I believe Fen and Rex are at the top. Yes.
Usually, yeah.
So let me look at the initiative here.
I have a 15.
I always forget what stats you had together to make initiative on a character.
Agility and something else.
It's agility and perception.
Perception, yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
I have a 14 officially.
6, 12,
Oh.
9, and then the boss has 10. So the boss has 10. The door guards had the highest of the group actually, which is hilarious. And now they're both dead, so they don't matter.
Well done.
All right, so his 2 brutes have an initiative of 9, and then the boss himself has an initiative of 10. So
Everybody. Oh, I go before people. Yes.
yes, the Brahmin have an initiative of 20, and they stampede. No.
That would be hilarious.
All right, who are we waiting on? Are we waiting on somebody?
Just for you to say for me to go.
Yeah, sorry. I was waiting for you to signal that you were good to take your turn.
Minor action, run towards the gate. I don't know if I can make it in or not, but I'm going to try.
We said you guys had to move. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong window. I'm clicking the Discord. And now the Discord's being all wonky. Stop that. There we go. Okay. It's actually the best behaved this hell setup has been for like the entire campaign. I'm surprised. All right, so your standard movement will move you into the zone with the gate. You can open the door though.
Okay.
I can include that as part of your movement if you like. You can kick open the door.
Yeah, I'll do that, please. I assume with the door kicked in, I can see the guy directly in front of me.
Yep, you can see him.
Okay, I'm gonna give him the old blam blam click blam with my regular revolver though, because the big gun was good, but I don't know if it's worth shooting the second shot, but we'll find out.
I mean, you can fire 6 shots out of it before reloading. So, okay. Albert Rodeo was reloading there for a second. I was like, oh no.
Okay, pew pew at this guy. Is he wearing any head armor or anything like that?
He does have overall armor coverage because that's how these stats work. Yeah, he just has whole body coverage for armor. So.
Okay, so he's fully decked out. Cool. So will actually fire the other gun because it has pierce and his energy weapons. So big gun, fire again. It only gets 2 this time because it's not my first shot. Haha! But I rolled a 2 and a 6, so a success and a tag. So 3 successes, which should give us 1 point for later use. Yes.
Yes, that will give you 1 action point.
Alright, so rolling 5 for the regular shot. Woohoo! Alright, so 3 faces and a double, and then my last roll is another face. So 4 faces and a double. So I'm going to activate 1 pierce, 3 vicious, so that's 6, 7, 8, 9 points of damage to this guy. Headshot.
Headshot, and it's energy, so... Okay, and you said it was Pierce 1? I put Pierce 1 on
Pierce
it?
1, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So how much damage in total? Sorry?
9 after everything was said and done with Pierce 1. 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damage has been tallied.
Is he still standing?
Oh, you said you did a headshot. Yes, he is still standing. So he is dazed, which means he has... I should really have this up.
He can't spend actions unless he burns AP.
Okay, yes, that's what it was. It's like I knew it was something. It was going to cost me action points.
Can I see the other guy by chance?
I'm going to go with no, since there's a lot of stuff in your way. But you can see the guy that Fen is fighting, but that's a fair distance away from you.
I ain't stealing Finn's kill. I ain't that dumb. I will burn 2 AP if you guys don't mind and take another shot at this guy. With the regular 44.
Sure.
Alright. And DM, is there challenge rating 2 normally or just 1?
Their defense is 2.
Okay, cool. So I gotta get 3 on this one because I don't have action roll yet. Give me another level, see what happens. Does not matter. I'm re-rolling that one using a luck point. Necessary. Double crits.
All right. Going for the torso this
No,
time?
I had a 20 on that one. Went from a 20 to a 1.
Appropriate use of luck.
Luck point. Luck point well spent. Okay, so 4, so we'll get 1 hit point thing back. And then since this one has an 6 base, but I'm gonna burn 2 ammo on it to do 7.
Okay.
Alright, regular hit, smiley face and a blank for the first 4. And then double hit and 2 smiley faces for the last 2. So it's vicious on this one. There's no pierce on it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That sound right?
Okay. One moment. Okay. He is still up.
Dang.
Where did you hit him on this shot?
The chest.
Okay, so that's 2 more points
The
of damage,
bleed.
but he is still up.
Okay. Well, a man can dream.
You did quite a bit of damage to him, but he's also a super mutant, leveled to your guys' current level. So,
Understood. No argument.
all right,
That's all I can do. I tried, team.
all right, Fen, you and Puss Knuckle are still locked in Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I hit him twice with a headbutt, and he looks at the wound in his chest. And as he does that, I reach behind and grab Meat Choppa, and I bring it down on top of him.
Okay, roll your attack.
Two successes.
Where's his defense? Okay, yeah, that is high enough to hit him. So yes. These guys are good as just sponges, so the defense is not super high, but
He's got a higher defense than Fen does. So
yeah, two is enough to hit him. 2 is enough to damage Puss Knuckle. And I will keep saying that because I know every time I say it, Veerling retches just a little bit.
It's real hard on the ears.
Puss Knuckle.
all right, I'm gonna use 1 luck to re-roll 3 of them.
Okay.
Oh my god, he uses luck for the first time. 'Cause I always forget I have it. To be honest.
Oh, dang it. Discord be missing.
I'm gonna do 2. 10 with piercing 4.
10 with piercing 4.
Yeah, ignore that armor. Just entirely.
Believe it or not, not entirely, but most of it.
Wow.
Okay. He's still up.
How many action points do we have left?
Rook, do you happen to know?
I missed that. Sorry, my mic got unplugged.
How many
action points do we have?
We are sitting at 4 currently.
Okay. I'm gonna do another attack then.
Okay.
And I have Action Boy, so.
Oh boy.
So cost 2, but doesn't increase your difficulty.
No. So I burn 2, and I roll a crit and a success, so that's 3. So take 1 point back.
Yay.
Yay.
Or 9. There we go.
We need to get you an updated character art for the tokens to show you wearing the robot cow skull.
Yeah. That'd be so cool. Oh man, it's gonna make me burn another luck point because I rolled more than 3 that were bad.
Hey, you know what? That makes me feel good as a game master because even if I'm not going to do a lot of damage to you guys, I made you spend a lot of resources so you guys didn't take damage. So that still makes me feel good.
All right, so that is so that is 9 more damage, piercing 6.
Oh, so yeah, this time you are ignoring all the damage. And believe it or not, he is still
He's
up.
still standing.
Barely, but he is there. He's like...
That was a headshot.
All right, so he has to spend action points to do anything on his turn. Got it.
And I should roll the other one to see where that one was too. And his left leg.
So he can't move, and he has to spend action points to do anything. Very nice. Okay. Is that Fenn's turn?
Yeah, that's all he can do. So.
All right, well, what is the next initiative down? I believe Fen was 14. I think Iris was 12 or 13, right? Or no, it was Flint that was.
I'm 13.
Flint.
Flint is usually next.
Flint's 12, yeah.
Okay, so actually, yeah, Iris would go before Flint.
Yeah, because I have 13.
Yeah.
All right. So where are we at now? So we're here, and I'll go ahead and mosey on to where Rex is and help him out with my awesome gun. That will probably break soon.
I mean, 56 shots from now.
It's gonna take a few sessions.
That is 1 success
That is not enough to hit. Do you have luck?
and 2 successes.
Okay.
I was still rolling.
Oh, okay.
I was
Sorry.
counting.
I
That's
misunderstood.
2 successes. Yep, and it's also tagged. So yeah. So I rolled 2 successes on a tagged skill.
Roll your damage.
Okay, back to writing down. That
Alakablam.
is 5, 1, 1, 5. Oh, 5. I thought I was gonna roll off the table. All right, cool. All right, so what does that equal to?
5 and 2?
2 effects.
2 effects.
So if you did
So-
vicious, that would bring it up to 7, or you could bring it up to 6 and do spread, hitting him in the chest for a grand total of 8. I want to say yes, if my math is correct.
Yes.
It's half rounded down, so if she's doing 6 base, then it
2.
drops down.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. Yeah. So if you want just straight damage, go for the 7, and just see where you end up
Yeah.
land the shot.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Let's do the 7,
Kablam.
and then I'm gonna roll my d20 for location,
Yep.
Yep.
and it's a 1.
Head.
Headshot. He's already been shot in the head once, so now he's just gonna be so miserable.
He can't see now. It's all a blur.
Laser shot to the head, buckshot to the head. All right, so he said 7, and that's on this dude. Actually, given the damage that Rex already gave him, that's enough to blow his head clean off.
You
Nice.
don't need that.
Alrighty. Is that everything for Iris?
Yep.
All right, just double check the stream here, make sure everything. Oh, God bless America.
Iris, we a dream team over here. We're just gonna keep this pattern up.
All right.
High five, you and me. Bam.
There might not be constant footage of the map, but it appears often enough that the audience gets an update, by God. Because for some reason, Discord will just randomly be like, I need you to click on me for me to show you anything.
That sounds like Discord.
Ooh. Glove top's done.
Okay, I see what's going on. It's
Ouch.
anytime I click on the window to make a change. All right, now I know what's going on. I can adjust accordingly. So anytime I click on the... Oh, I know why. Let me fix this right now. There we go.
Okay.
It's going to be a little more squished now, but now hopefully Discord will behave a bit better. There. How you doing, Discord? Okay, yeah. It was the fact that the window was full screened. Discord got jealous. It has to be the biggest window.
Sounds about right.
All right.
Finn, yeah?
Flint.
No, sorry, Flint.
Flint. I see him trying to pole vault over the wall and just surprising that one mutant. That's just me, because I just...
First of all, don't just, foresee my plans like that. Second of all, yeah, I would like to pole vault the wall and surprise that super mutant.
All right, give me the appropriate skill check.
All right, that's gonna be an agility,
Athletics.
What?
athletics. Yeah.
You sound so disappointed.
2 success.
All right, I will say that is enough to get you on the other side of the wall, but your movement stops on that side of the wall, which is, I'm sure, what you wanted anyway. So,
Yep. And then we're gonna go with quick draw on the 44, and we're gonna shoot.
that is a popular tactic in this party, I've noticed.
See, but he's got the cool feat for it, the perk.
Talent? Oh,
We
yeah.
we using the weapon.
2 successes.
All right, that is enough to hit him.
9 damage.
9. I'm guessing physical damage. You got piercing, vicious, anything of that nature?
I do have vicious.
All right, would you...
And it does 1+1 damage for each effect rolled, and I have 4 effects, so 9 + 4.
9 + 4, okay.
13.
Okay, just doing math because DR is a thing. DR is like the main combat mechanic in this game. Good God. Okay, he is still standing, but that hurt. Oh, where did you hit him?
Yeah, you gotta roll location.
Oh, yeah.
Because DR does change per location.
Well, the stats I'm
Except for on these
using-
guys.
Yeah, they just
They're
has
full armor.
apparently full armor, or maybe it's just their tough super mutant
Over 2.
hide, perhaps. I don't know. They're not giving me specific armor locations. So you rolled a 2. Where does that?
Rolled a 2.
Where does that land you?
2?
Somewhere out there.
Head.
the head.
Two is a head.
Headshots. My hands are shaking. My hands are shaking, and I'm still shooting. Just boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. So many headshots. Alrighty. So
Of all the sound effects, I don't have.
you don't have boom headshot.
Headshot.
I will have to rectify that later.
All right. Is that it for Flint?
Yes.
Okay. So then the next initiative after him would be, what is Rachel's initiative?
11.
11. So you technically go before the super mutant boss and his lackey. So yeah, you get to do a thing.
I get to do a thing. Wow, Mr. Fenton running up like that? That was really impressive. I'm gonna go through the gate. And she goes up and stands next.
That's not very cowgirl of you.
I'm still learning. Gotta give me a break. This is my first day.
All right.
I ain't done no rodeos. Like talking to herself as she's like running up
All
on
right.
the gates.
We'll treat the gate area as its own zone. So if you wanted to do like kitty corner and shoot at the guy that Flint was shooting, we'll say you can do that.
Perfect. That's what I want to do.
And if you want to do it more cowgirl,
Mhm.
hang on to the wall, fly around the corner, and make a shot around the corner.
Yes, like they do in the movies.
Or you could do the John Woo dive and fire. Ah, boom, boom.
No, I'll get my outfit dirty. All right, she's gonna like peek around the corner and like, gotcha. Maybe. So we only get 2 on here. I think I can use a luck point in the beginning and give myself 3, or do I have to use an action point for that?
I use AP for that. Luck points are for rerolling.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So I give myself 3 chances to make 2 of them work.
I pulled the point. We're down to 2 total.
Thank you, sir. So I just want to make sure I'm doing my math right. Energy is 4, perception. Okay. 1 success. I'm gonna burn a luck point, and now I have 1. To do that again, I have 1 success.
Oof.
Ow.
Rex, I don't think this gun works any. And she ducks back behind the wall.
So you fire your shot, but it goes wide because you're trying to be all daring. The shot goes wide. It hits, ricochets, hits the Brahmin's stall, and
Wait, time out. Why is she getting punished?
No. Just wait.
Okay.
When the shot hits the edge of the Brahmin stall, it hits the wall of the stall. Everyone hears.
Oh,
And hiding amongst the Brahmin, a very familiar bighorner leaps out of the herd, spooked by the shot, runs around, and rams into this guy. What are his combat stats again? I should really just have that up.
So it's a 3d20. It's 3d20 to hit, and then it's 6d damage dice for rolling. And it has like a pierce and vicious and fun stuff.
He hit, but
I
don't think he earns action points for you guys anyway. But he hits, but no action points. And you said 6 dice.
Yes, if I remember correctly. It's one of the pictures. I swear we pinned it.
You probably did.
Nope, I lied. I did not. Wrong channel. Give me a second while I scroll back through our 4 billion memes.
Oh.
I'm just gonna search.
If it's on media, I can actually check.
It should be in media because I took a screenshot.
Because in the mobile version, I can bring up media for that chat. It'll make it super fast. Media. All right.
I pulled up media and I'm going all the way back. It's been a while.
It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute.
That's melee weapons.
That's scavenging. Yeah, we're just looking back. There's just so much. Is that mysterious? No, that's dog meat. That's dog meat. So, I mean, we could use dog meat stats, but damage and injury. Hey, that'll be useful to have later. Luck. Is it not in here?
Okay,
Did we
luck.
I don't think we.
I don't
posted
think
it.
we put it.
I don't
I
think
don't
we.
think we
Okay.
posted it.
Okay, maybe it was in a personal chat then.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's okay. I can pull it in the book. Right
Yes,
quick.
please
So
do.
it's
Please
right here.
do. We are looking for mysterious stranger stats. Yes.
Mysterious Stranger, here it is. Okay, so AG of 10 and a small guns of 6. So he has a 16 to hit. It's a tag skill. Yada, yada, yada.
Mhm.
Sorry, it's an 8 damage, 1 pierce, vicious, physical damage. Any attempt to find...
So
yeah, okay.
he actually rolled more damage, which means even okay, all right, because he rolled a lot. Let me just roll the difference here. Okay, with the added damage and the fact that there's pierce, because he definitely got a crit. He proceeds to just kind of roll up and headbutt this guy into a wall and kill him, and then makes off for the sunset, because that's how he works.
Oh, thanks, Goat.
What the
She,
hell?
like, turns to Iris and she goes, "This is what believers get."
He in response, he heroic as he majestically prances off towards the nuclear sunset.
All right, bye, buddy.
If that's what believers get, I'm worried what the rest of us will have.
No, not him.
These guys
The
might die
believer
before they
hates
get a chance to
believers,
attack.
Millie.
But no, actually no. If that's Rachel's entire turn, is Rachel done?
Yeah.
Okay. The
Well, I mean, she's
boss,
sitting there, like, talking to Adam.
the boss gets to have one attack, and once again, it's Fen taking the brunt of the attack. That's just how things go here.
He has to burn AP to even make the attack.
But he's gonna get one, damn it. Might as well burn it all, because he's the only guy left, and he's only gonna get one attack, so.
Yeah, I'm just telling you so you know.
He picks up a massive sledgehammer and swings. What is the target number there? Okay, yeah, he's probably going to hit you. Yeah, he hit you. All right, how many damage dice does that hammer do? And remind me how spending action points for extra damage works.
So for you can burn up to 3, and for every one you do, since it's a melee attack, it adds an extra die.
Okay.
Not to mention his strength should already add more to whatever the roll is.
Well, it's already got a base stat line, so I'm just adding according to the action points. So, Fen, I apologize in advance, but I'm also sorry, not sorry.
Is this the first time it's been super mutant on super mutant?
Nope.
Nope.
Finn always be our shield against these bastards. So
I rolled 11 combat dice and did 5 damage.
The dice give it and they take it away.
and that doesn't even count as reductions.
No. So, yeah, Fenn, 5 sledgehammer damage coming at you. Oh, I should roll where he hit you, huh?
Yeah, because that actually matters for my armor.
He's going for your kneecap on your left leg.
Oh,
Left leg, I take all 5.
And you take the critical effect, so your leg's disabled.
Yep.
He got 1 hit, damn it.
count.
He still has action points. He could spend another 2 to just swing without
another attack.
All right, well, he hits you again because his target number is 16.
Oh, he has to have 2 successes because he's like us.
Oh, yeah. Well,
I have a 2 now.
He has those.
Yeah.
He has the proper amount, so here comes another... Oh, here we go. Yay, another 4 damage to your right arm.
I think that's the other one I don't have anything in. He hit both places I don't have armor in.
So he was fighting smart.
Literally the only 2 places I don't have armor in.
So yeah, he's definitely gonna die after this. I have no delusions otherwise, but he managed to do 9 damage to the scariest fighter, so I'm happy. That's all he can do.
I'm a glass cannon.
He did 9 damage, and that's pretty much all he can do because I have spent all my action points just doing the things.
Remind me, I have a mechanics questions for after the fight.
Okay. Well, it's top of the order, so
It's my turn.
you just saw Fenn take 2 solid hits with a sledgehammer.
I will use my minor action to move forward, so I am within range. And then I will yell before I shoot and say, "Finn, help?" ?
There is murder rage in his voice. There's only murder rage.
Man literally too angry to die.
I'm gonna roll d20 to see how I feel on that one because I just watched him get yoinked. Because I assume you're not looking happy.
I mean, my one of my arms is not feeling so great, and my leg is kind of tattered, but he still has his sword gripped.
I hear no bell.
If the sword drops out of his hand, take the shot. But sure, if he's
Okay,
still fighting,
I will prep that action. If he misses his attack, I'm taking the shot.
All right, well, that would bring it to Fenn's turn. Your arm's been hit, your leg's been hit.
yeah. She only did 4 to the arm, so it's not a critical. So I didn't lose the arm.
Nope. I just rolled to
That's
see where he
important.
hit you, just so that we know what DR you were dealing with.
Yeah. That is 2 successes to hit him.
That is enough to hit him, and he's probably gonna die. I could be a real jerk and have the mysterious stranger for Rex show up and steal the kill from you.
I didn't burn that luck point.
Oh,
so.
you didn't? I thought you did.
No, just Rachel did this time. I think for mechanically, if we both burn it, it better be like a lot of bad guys.
Yeah, there'd be like a whole damn army, or a death claw,
or a single death claw. Yes, I agree.
All right. That is 9 Pierce 4.
Yeah, he did. You want to play the soundbite there, Roger?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, look, he's fucking dead.
All right.
Iron Hook would never sell to you.
Remember,
Point of contention. You would be buying from him, so that would make sense. He would, so.
You knew what Fenn meant.
His
You knew what he meant.
His dying
I
rasp.
didn't say. I did not say that loud enough for anyone but me.
Puss Knuckles, dying rasp.
remember, your good battle with
Remember,
Boss
that's all I got.
Knuckle. Blech.
Missed all
I
of
got
that. It
none of
sounded
that.
great.
That's okay. He was just gurgling and basically pulling a taser face, wanting people to remember his name. And yeah, no.
Remember,
You are fake
nothing.
news.
But yeah, you have rescued the Brahmin herd and one random goat who made off with the sunset.
He's living his best life.
Alrighty. Let's
Say if any of the armor pieces are left on any of these guys,
I
he is
will-
scavenging.
I will get
He's missing a right arm and a left leg.
Speaking of missing right arms and left legs, I'm going to stab you with the stim pack.
Thank you.
his ranged attack. I'm looking at these stats. His ranged attack was a thrown car door. I'm assuming a similarly sized object.
Didn't have a chance.
Nope.
Didn't have that
Nope.
space.
I wanted to reward good role playing. I did, but I also, like I said, something I've liked about this game so far, even if I'm not hurting you, I'm making you guys spend a lot of resources.
Yeah.
So I'm happy. Okay, let's get this. Go ahead and close. Actually, let's go to the Discord first. There we go. And I will shrink down the map and switch back to my camera. Assuming Discord wants to behave. There we go. This never behave, never. Come on, you got this. You got this. You've been behaving you're behaving relatively well. There we go. Ha 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 ha. How are we doing over here? Okay, cool. Now let's close the virtual tabletop because I don't need it anymore.
Oh wait, I have a question about the map.
Oh, the map I had up.
No,
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Nope.
Okay, sorry.
It's a joke.
I was in literal mode.
I'm going to ask my mechanical question now that my friend is no longer in danger. Do they have luck points? They should have luck points, right?
See if that's a listed stat. Yeah, it does have a listed stat for luck, so maybe I should start using that too.
Okay.
You wanted to wait until after Fenn was out of mortal danger before you brought up the luck points.
Yes, I did.
That is a
Yes, I
good.
did,
You are a
'cause-
good teammate. All right, I'll try to remember that. There's a lot of resources to track in this game.
Yes.
Alrighty,
Agreed.
you have rescued the Brahmin. You are now able to escort the herd back. I'm sure Fenn's experience in this area will help him just herd the cattle in the correct direction.
They follow my voice.
You already look like a cow. You have the horns.
Yeah.
Don't let them mount you.
Lord. All right. You escort the herd back to the ranchers who are so forever grateful. They say anytime you're in the area after they get things rebuilt and redone, you can always stop here and rest if you need to, if you're ever in the area. And they're so grateful. You're free to rest here on your way back so you don't have to travel for 2 days after having such a harrowing fight. And yeah, that's where we'll leave off for today since we are just about at time. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Just in character note, I asked them how many people died in the attack.
Random die, go. The die died. The die to tell you how many died. They lost 3 ranch hands.
So I tell you, or tell them, that we have a plethora of people that are looking for things to do, and we can replace their lost hands and then some if needed.
Yeah, they were already in negotiations with the Vault 227 to get some more hands out here because they wanted to grow their farm. So.
Okay, cool. Good. Just making sure they know.
Alrighty.
Siegel says that's good idea. More hands means less raid.
They just, again, not sure what to make of Fenn because it's a super mutant and he's blue and he's not just trying to kill them on principle.
And he's super chatty and very pleasant.
Unless you commit to violence. If violence is chosen.
I'm not gonna lie, 100% thought he was gonna do something to Siegel's skull in the middle of their conversation. I was ready.
Should I make Siegel's skull like the 1% chance of hitting, like since it hangs off your body?
Something like that, yeah.
A 1% chance. All right, I will roll a percentile.
The
every time.
99 percentile.
All right, anytime you get a torso hit, I will roll on the percentile to see if it hits Siegel.
I feel like that should be an enemy's 20. If they roll a 20, they get the seagull, because it's a complication because of the shenanigans that are going to happen
that will
afterwards.
happen. Yeah.
We'll figure it out. All right.
I do have a question about the ranch.
The Dude Ranch
in
or the ranch you
game.
just saved?
The Broside Ranch.
Broside Ranch. The Bro Ranch.
So game mechanics wise, is this considered a separate and new community?
Yes. Since it's not part of New Deadwood or the Red Rocket Cruise stuff, so.
Okay, thanks.
Broside Ranch. Alrighty. So,
Oh,
yeah.
no, she's
We
gonna
have,
start
we have
preaching
become
at
a
'em.
protectorate of Broside Ranch.
Achievement unlocked. Being a bro.
Reward?
Or
You get free
for future
meats.
stuff.
All right, let me see. I will give you appropriate loot, but I can tell you that some of these guys, the weapons they never got to use. Pipe rifle. I think there was an assault rifle in there that they didn't get to fire. Yeah, so there's stuff. I will get it written up and into the loot chat.
Are you actually going to give us our first big gun?
Well, one of them again did have an assault rifle. He just didn't get to use it. Because you guys, you guys went all the
Wait, assault rifle or chain gun?
assault rifle specifically. Assault rifle.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
I know.
all right. I'm so excited.
You guys went all the sagebrush are speaking super mutant on them.
If we keep hitting them in the head, they'll die. Just as a note,
It
every
worked.
single one of them that died was by headshot.
It's true. Death by headshot. All of the
Just-
headshots. All right.
We should get something special for that too.
Achievement unlock. Heads up. Or would the achievement be called "My hands are shaking"? All right. Any little in-character moments you guys want to have before we wrap up for tonight?
No, I think we're good. I think I'm good.
I am going to pull out one final cigarette that I hid from the pack from earlier.
You son of a bitch.
You said all the ones in the pack.
I said all of them.
Well, then here you go.
No, that's fine. You did good, Vault. That one's for you.
Really? Sweet.
Oh boy, we get to see him throw up again.
Or not.
What were you rolling?
The safe. Stamina?
Endurance.
Endurance?
Endurance survival. Yeah.
Endurance survival.
All right. What did you get?
I rolled a 6. I rolled a 6
All right.
and a 12. And
You don't see
one
what
success.
the appeal is, but you don't throw up. You're
I
just
learned.
like, what? Why?
Why?
Sounds
Starts
about right.
coughing violently. His virgin lungs.
That they've only breathed purified air up until fairly recently.
Oh, I think we way past that, friends. Way past the purified air.
You're raised on purified air. Your lungs are not used to the nicotine and tar that are found in cigarettes.
That I can believe.
Not just cigarettes, post-apocalypse cigarettes.
They're basically just dust. It's fine. Unless they're American spirits, and then we're having problems.
I'm sure everyone watching you, everyone in the party who in character smokes is watching Rex and judging him harshly for his smoking technique. Like he's like holding it like this and he's like hotboxing.
This is how they do it in the movies.
Oh no.
I just got attacked. By a bug in my house. I hate this.
It's that time of year.
It's one of those. It's one of those lanternfly larvae that are all over everywhere right now.
Mhm. Gross.
We've been killing
Get
them
you-
in droves.
I bet.
All right.
Get them lights.
Well, it is just about that time, folks. I think it is time for the wrap up. Does anyone have anything going on that they want to talk about, announce, share with everybody out in the wide, wide world?
1 year until I get married.
Woo!
Hey.
We hit our anniversary today, and today is exactly 1 year to date to where I will have a Mrs. Van Hart.
Very, very awesome.
Congrats.
From May 11th through the 15th, I have been accepted to do go to a seminar to become an Indigenous birth helper.
Cool.
So that means I'll be considered a doula at that time.
Fantastic.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
See, other channels are callous and shallow and just try to plug whatever they're doing on social media. We share our lives with you folks. We hope you appreciate this.
Right.
I feel pretty very excited for the seminar. And I was actually personally asked to join in by another Indigenous person who is a birth helper. So this is like my way of reconnecting back to my roots that I haven't been into for the last like 15 years other than through artwork. So I'm very excited to do that.
Very cool.
That's
All right. Carnival, Veerling, anything from you guys?
no, very boring.
Nah, I'm boring as hell.
All right.
I mean, besides, Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough that we do
Yep.
on Fridays.
That's true. This Friday we were doing some more Baldur's Gate. We already brought down the house, and now we're in the Shadow Realm. Yugi banished us, I guess. But anyway.
But now that I know that you play
Naughty.
Stardew Valley,
I do on Wednesdays.
yeah. See, the thing is I used to play a lot of Stardew Valley a lot. Like, I got to the point where I started modding and everything
Oh yeah.
because I played it so many times over and over. But Frozen Dad refuses to play with me unless I absolutely necessarily beg him to, because it's not his favorite game.
Man, that's a couple activity for me and my wife. We love that game, and we missed it so much we started playing vanilla on our console just so we could sit on the couch. So
Yeah,
Nice.
so sweet. Damn it, Frozen.
all right, Rook, what's
It's okay.
sorry, go ahead.
We picked up Diablo 4
Oh, there you go.
back up. So
I mean,
it's the only game I get Tim to play with me.
Okay, well, no judgment there. Just for the game you chose.
to each their own.
I feel like he's judging Mr. Frozen more than he's judging you.
Well, I grew up on Diablo and World of Warcraft and EverQuest, so kind of just all hand in hand for me.
Ooh, EverQuest.
EverQuest.
Technically.
Evercrack.
Evercrack. Yeah, that's what it was.
All of us showing our millennial aged gamer cards right now.
Just gonna rip out the RuneScape account. Prepare
What?
yourselves.
Oh wait.
RuneScape.
Meridian 65.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't realize we're in the presence of a skeleton.
Back in my day, we had wizardry on the NES, and we liked it.
Oh wait. Or
No
or
one
I
liked
can even
that.
go
Don't lie to
further.
you.
The realms.
I love wizardry.
The OG wizardry, though.
I mean,
Or-
much like the quality of life changes, but
I was super big into
or the
Adventure Quest
original
and Dragon
Ultima
Fable.
Online and not the new one.
Oh,
Ah.
UO.
Anyway, I'm gonna cut in here so we're not
yeah,
guessing too long on
It's
screen.
like
We might. I'm gonna say might have a makeup game this coming Monday for our Blazing Dark since we missed it this week. We're still waiting on responses from a couple other Yahoos, but most likely we don't have any major events for the rest of the month at this point. We have one that is maybe on the docket, but we still have to pay and apply for that one, so we'll keep you updated. We have orders on the way if they ever show up. That's a whole different issue. Yeah. Other than that, it's a regular week next week for podcasty stuff. So, Jared, your stuff?
yeah, just like we touched on a little earlier on over on Couch Quest, doing playthroughs of both Stardew Valley on Wednesdays, and then I'm doing a playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 with Veerling on Fridays. So be sure to check those out.
Nice.
Yeah, we play Tiefling Twins.
It's good into all
and
kinds of ruckus.
Yeah,
We destroyed a building.
yeah, we destroyed the monastery by accident.
Not by accident. We totally did that on purpose.
Oh, I
was
mean,
gonna
yeah,
say.
we did it on
We.
purpose. The twins did not.
We went ooh shiny, and then it's like, oh, now the building's collapsing.
The sister went, let's do this, and the brother went, are you sure this is fine? And she was like, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. And it was fine. It was just all the Githyanki died.
Yeah, Lizelle wasn't too happy about that one.
But
Like,
yet
we weren't happy
Should be
about it
alright.
either, but then she was like, I don't want to hear you cheering. And I was like, bitch, none of us are cheering.
Alrighty. Yep.
Oh.
I think that's it. It's going on. What's the code for the month? It's Mother 907? Mothers 907? Which one is it?
Mother.
Mother
Sing-
907?
singular.
Mother 907 for a
I was about
discount.
to ask, what are you guys all gonna do for Mother's Day?
Work.
Work.
You work.
My mother's out
New
of
schedule
town.
starts that
so
Oh,
But as a company, we might have an item released. It depends on if we finish it in time.
we will see.
ooh.
We will see. Alrighty. So yeah, with adventure in mind, I hope everyone had a wonderful time. Whose song shall we play for the outro today, guys? I'm gonna go ahead and get the wait screen up.
Let's do
Ben.
Rachel, since she became a, oh, well, you Finn or Rachel's.
Have we?
Hey,
We've done
Ben.
Iris's, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Iris and Zeke have the same one. It's Staying Special.
Okay.
So what are we doing? Are we doing Fenn's? Are we doing Rachel's? Or are we doing?
We should do
Ben.
Rachel's because Cowgirl special today.
You know what? Yeah.
Cowgirl special.
Alrighty. So here is Adam will provide as we close out the evening. Thank you so much for joining us. We hope you had a good time.
Ash on the wind and the fire in the sky. Children are near where the bright embers lie. I walk the deserts where the sinners all hide, preaching the glow that the fearful deny. I drank from the rivers that blister the bone, slept where the hot shining dust has been thrown. Each scar a blessing, each burn is a sign. Adam has marked this poor vessel as mine. Adam will provide in the holy divide, where the bright fires bloom and the weak souls hide. I have walked his way, I have praised his name, and the light he keeps will remember my claim. They call me mad for the prayers that I sing, but saints are forged in the furnace of kings. I carried scripture through thunder and storm, while cowards trembled at Adam's true form. The glow in my blood is a covenant sworn. The ashes of cities, the crown that I've worn. I gave him my youth and the flesh of my days. The world owes its breath to the words that I pray. In the holy divide. stood alone.